Oh, hi, Cord, and Harry, and Sohu. How have you guys been? And what have you been up to? Getting some. Oh, nice. Doing some building, yeah? That sounded like Skyrim. You go to the lumber mill and you buy some wood. Doing some building, yeah? Hi, Terry. How are you? No problem. Yeah, it is quite late. It's actually after 1 a.m. for you. And Terry, how have you been? Now, we finished the other side. We finished this side. I didn't get a chance to do anything on this today. I've been trying to rest as much as I could. Well, let's do this one. Let's get it done. Oh. Yeah, we tried from here. Hi, Lee. And how have you been? We'll get this in and just the two studios. But we've been taking our sweet time with this one. Let me see where up at that guy. I see. That one there, actually. Give or take a little bit. Probably there. There. That's good, I think. Now, might as well get this guy done. You see. Let me see if we can get this one in place. Something like that. That's the worst about this, when you get that photo frame in, or that picture I should say. Oh my. That's all it takes is one piece to fluff it up. There. Oh, we gotta do this guy again, I'm afraid. She said she's okay. Ah, that's good. That's good, Lee. I'm exhausted after today. Going back into routine of studying. And I am drained. Ah. Well, if you're gonna get exhausted, studying is a good way to do it, Harry. Think of it as an investment in your future. Well, that's definitely the way to go, Harry. You feel good, Terry, yeah? Fluffing it up, pardon your French. Hi, Dark Rider. How are you? There we go, guys. Right, stage one. Now we had a ton of junk for this. I suppose I'll finish it section by section. Oh, and this nightmare. What about these little guys? I think it's on that one there. I suppose that's the upside to using wallpaper like this. You can get a decent height level on these. There. That was easy. Oh, these guys. Might as well finish it properly. How rude, Croco. Crass, yeah. Oh yeah, still messed up. But, on the upside, Dark Rider, her medication is kicking in. Yes, she's after everyone, Sarah Dark Rider. It's just easy to do on the rooms. Okay. Come on. I'll have to go with these, I think. There. There's no real need for these, but I saw the cookie crumbles on this one, I think. Different sized rooms. Let's see what happens. These go on the inside. And the center ones are a tiny bit more narrow than the outside ones. I don't think anyone will notice. There. Okay, these ones here. I think it was those on that as well. Yeah, pretty much. That one seems to be lower. Well, it needs to be honest. That, okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's get these two. I think it's that one there. We're gonna get this guy central. Oh, this is gonna be sheer guesswork, but I think that one is okay. That's pretty close as well. Okay, good. We're getting there. It's so high right now. Kind of, yeah. I did trim my hair a little bit. I took about 4 inches off the back. Yeah, it was getting ridiculous. My cat is indoors. I've got access to his fluffy belly fur. Okay. Once we do these 3 guys, we've just got the back end and that to do. I think I'll skip these for a moment and see if I can get some of these guys done. Yeah, we'll just leave you in there for a moment. Oh, and that ridiculous middle section. That is going to be a pain. Now, let me save this. We'll get it. At least when this is done, we'll just have the 2 guys up top. How bad can it be? Can't be that bad. Ah, well, you can always catch me on YouTube when it's over, Terry. I'm only a click away. But it's nice to see you're getting your sleep back. You'll need it, Terry. Now, these guys. There's a tiny bit done on the TV studio, but the room is pretty big, so I'm thinking I'll have to kind of break it down maybe a little bit. Oh, I know that's not right. We'll give it a shot for a moment. Yeah, that's ridiculously bad. not bad. Just needs a little bit more. That might be just a bit too much. That's obviously going in too far. You see what I mean? I hate doing these. If I push too far, the guys won't snap. What have we got here? This can take forever sometimes. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh, that's not bad at all. Okay, I wonder if we could slip it just a tiny bit more. Just a fraction. That's good. There you go, guys. Perfect. That's pretty good. Oh. I see. Let's have a look at these other ones. You probably hear me smoking. Yeah. I can do it sometimes. Yeah, that one is pretty close. Yeah. That seems to be just a little bit too far. Just a tad. Oh, that's not bad, I'd say. It's not bad at all. I might even be able to get a tiny bit more on that one. I doubt I'd get away with that one, but I'll give it a shot. Yeah, I knew I wouldn't get away with that one. Oh. Yeah, we'll have to go with that one, guys. It looks perfect. It does need a slight turn, guys. I know that's going to be way too much. Yeah. That's it. Gotcha. That's it. Right. We'll go with that one. Right. Let's fit it up. To bed with you, Terry. Now, I'll get some soda while I'm getting this one in place. There's not that much to do here. At least we have a plan. Yeah. I've seen them all right. They look like a kind of lobster, aren't they? I've never actually eaten shellfish. Yeah, my dad used to try to get me to eat it, but just couldn't. They look too much like creepy crawlies. Probably. Yeah, they're like a small lobster. Native to Australia. Yeah, but tiny. Yeah, tiny compared to the lobsters. Very, very similar. There's so many species native to Australia as well. Like the kangaroo and I think the koala. But tons of native stuff. I think Australia has the most native stuff. Something got to do with how, let's say, how Pangea broke apart. Certain species got, let's say, trapped in one area and basically got cut off. There's a lot of unique species. And then I suppose natural selection as well would play a big part. That's not bad. That's more like it. Yep. There we go, guys. Get that one in as well. Shouldn't be too much longer. I'm nearly sure I read it somewhere. I think it's got the most unique species. But it's definitely got to do with how the continents broke apart. Now, got some nasty spiders there as well. Oh yeah, we need both off, don't we? There we go. Oh, Rex, come on. There you go, Rex. Now, these guys. Well, I'll have to do the divvy section in a moment, but that's just two of the other guys. We'll ditch them together. We'll have it done shortly. That's one. We just need the other guy. Some tables. Picture. What are we out of this corner? There it is. Right. That's the drapes. Shouldn't be too much longer. Got to do the bathroom as well. Then get the doors on this. I think I better nip down in a moment. Get rid of the rubbish we have on that lower level. I just finish. Well, when it gets dark, I'll have a quick look at the lighting. I was thinking about doing a tiny bit more on the outside. Looks good. A little one. I think it's central anyway, is it? No, it could never be central. Yeah, roughly the same. Now, classic mistake, isn't it? Absolutely classic. There we go. Okay, that's one corner. So the centerpiece, and then this one to do. I applied for a job as a level designer at Double 11 Studios. And the guys are working on 76 now. Nice. Not the ones who made it, but the ones who are helping make content for it now. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. And best of luck for that one court. Well, that's good. You know, if you're interested in something, to absolutely follow it. Especially at your age, you're quite young. You know, you've got a lot of time. It's just a matter of persistence. And this here. Definitely always follow what you want to do. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you could gain a lot of experience for that as well. You know, get something on your resume. And we pull these from this. Oh, it's getting quite dark. But definitely early 20s, perfect time. definitely follow it if you want to. Go down that path. Perfect. Okay, we fixed the weather. So what are they doing? They're doing some kind of extra content like modded quests and things like that? Oh, hi Soldier. How are you? I hope you've been well. Yeah, the extra content. Nice. Let me see. How do we do the center one? I think we used two of these guys, didn't we? We kind of glitched them together. We did, yeah. Oh, I see. We use this one as well. I forget where I picked up that guy. Okay, let's give it a shot. Oh, I've got to scrap some junk down here as well. I suppose now's the time. Yeah, we'll get rid of these. Well, I'm not sure about the coffee machines. We might need those. I'll take two of those. Will save me looking for them in a moment. So two of these guys. And there's some junk down here. I actually might keep two of those. I just get rid of these for a moment. I was thinking about putting some lighting on these, but they're a bit off. I think it's time we clean this up a little bit. Okay. Let's get these guys up and out of the way. I think I have a job for those court. So this is what we've been doing, cat soldiers. It's a large radio, TV broadcasting station. It's got a kind of production facility beneath. Let's get closer into the cell. I think we're far beyond the capabilities of this cell. So we'll have to keep it tight. There's not much more to do. So we'll just about make it, I'd say. But there's far too many pieces here for this one. Oh, we still have to get our settlers in, obviously. We'll do those ones last. Kind of loading bay. Manager's office, storage, line inspection. I think well, I'll go for the maximum amount of NPCs caught. We'll see how it goes. You know what it's like when you start assigning them on a big building like this. The higher you go, the dodgier it gets. I'll get some guy painting in here. Production room. And in the top part we've got cafeterias, offices, generator rooms, bedrooms, and then the studios. We're actually on the bedrooms. And then we've just got the studios above to do. Then we start getting our settlers in. Reception area here. Good night everyone, much love, falling asleep. And thanks for stopping by, Terry. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest. And I hope you have a great day tomorrow. Stay safe. Bye. Kind of file area, I suppose. And then cafeterias, well basically everything on this side duplicated here. The exception will be the studios. That one is a duplicate. Offices. Duplicate. Duplicate. And that's the last bedroom we're working on. This one is finished except for the doors. I might be able to do something a little extra here, I think. It depends. And that one will be a duplicate once we finish. And then there'll be the radio broadcasting studio and the TV. Done a tiny bit on the TV one, but 0 on the radio studio. And then of course, we just get to the roof level from here. Boscom TV and GNN radio. And it was around Christmas as we were making this, so we got our Christmas stuff in. Now, let's keep going with this one. I'm working on a ghoul sentry. Drug running at the slog. Nice. Hancock would be ideal for that one chord. There's a sign somewhere in my... I forget what it is. I think it might be Creative Clutter. There's literally a sign. I used it at Hangman's Alley. And then you can get the costume as well. You don't even have to use Hancock. You know, an ordinary ghoul with his outfit. Looks almost the same. I'll be going with that one. Okay. Right, we got this out of the way. Oh yeah, bedrooms. Bedrooms. Right. Let's keep at this. We'll do the side one and then the centerpiece. And that's it, isn't it? Oh, the bathroom, of course. And have a good one, Terry. Stay safe. Oh, hi, Zephyrin. How are you? Hope you've been well. And what have you been up to? Yeah, I just grabbed some soda before we start this one. Oh, that's good to hear. Gonna be lurking. Skyrim, nice. I was doing that yesterday. I'm playing Skyrim while I watch. And thanks for lurking, Zephyrin. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your game. Now, this little guy, it's the same system. We'll coax it in, get the side ones going before you know it, we'll be out of this. The two studios, they're pretty big. If I could break them down somewhat. I was thinking about doing something on a roof. A little different. We'll see when we get there. We'll do it one bit at a time. And once we finish this, we just put the doors up here on this guy. On those two, and we'll be finished a level. can literally tell how far a piece is off by that. Yeah, that's a waste. Oh, that's gonna be something, isn't it? That ain't bad. This will be much different. Yeah, much different. That one could come out a tiny tad. Tiny tad. And this is where it gets a bit iffy on Xbox. You see, I can't really move this slowly. Maybe if I maybe pull a bit from that end. Maybe. Yeah, that's a bit better. Ah, I see. Yeah, kind of live with that. We can push it into... Yeah, okay. That would do. Oh, it's quick. Relatively. Ah, nice. Now... Yeah. That would probably do. Now... all these guys. Is there any way we can put these in the bathroom? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, there's only one spot for that. Yeah, I don't know. No, if I was bring that in, I would probably go here. to be honest. Near the edge on that one. Doesn't look right. Okay, let me change the setting on this guy. Johnny Croc might break in my room flip. No problems, Efren. Oh, hi, Cord. Cord. Hi, Young. How are you? I hope you've been well. I'm just going to be lurking tonight when I play Skype. No problem. Scales are evil. Down with scales. Yeah, I had turned to one side and maybe I could get them in on this little guy. I needed a little something here anyway. There. Now there's one more thing I want here. I wonder if I can find it. I think it might be here. It's a little steel bin. I'm not sure if it's here, but I'm gonna check. Nah. Stupid. Probably somewhere else. They're not bad, and I was really thinking about that, but not exactly what I'm going for. It's not bad though. Okay, if it's not there, it has to be USO. Yeah, I think it might be in the SOE. Somewhere. Oh, yeah, feeling much better, Young. Feeling much better. Managed to eke out some rest, so not too bad. I hope you had a good day. Oh, hi, Dorchat. How are you? Been well, I hope. Yeah, we're working on this settlement here, and there's still a bit to do, but not that much. I'm looking for one thing in particular. I think it might be in an SOE. Stupid thing, every time I look for it, I can't find it. There it is. There it is. Oh, it just needs something opposing on the other side. That will do, guys. Yeah, I'll just make the other one down here because God knows how long it will take me to find that again. In you go. Yeah, so this is what we've been doing here. We're making a pretty large settlement, Dorchet. And it's a large TV radio broadcasting centre with kind of manufacturing plant beneath. Sure did, nice played some. Oh, New Vegas, perfect. Other than that, didn't do much today. Pretty much the same here. But today, I did try to rest as much as I could. The only problem with craft, everything mods. The one radio station turned. settlement mod. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. But this is the outpost across from 10 Pines. So there was a pretty large antenna here. The buildings are still here. We've covered them over a bit. And we have cafeterias, offices, reception, production plant beneath, bedrooms, and eventually broadcasting studios. But how long would this one take, Young? I'm guessing about 180. What have we done so far? 120, 124, 126. That's not bad. Hang on, let me see. No, 146. 5 days, 120, 144, 146. It will be anywhere between 150, 180. It would, wouldn't it? For a detailed large building, yeah, you would guess between 150 and 200, depending on the problems you come up against. Out from this, awkward furniture placing, we had it pretty easy here. Yeah, we had it pretty easy. Considering the buildings were still here. Oh yeah, we're doing this one. So, what have you been up to today, Dorchat? What have you been doing? Well, it was fun when we were getting the main building up. It's just when it's time to do the decorating, it really, really slows down. Big time. Just some more. Oh, nice, Legend of the Dragonborn mod. Yeah, there's so many big quest mods for Skyrim. There's quite a few for Fallout 4 as well. But I'm guessing there would be more, probably, for Skyrim because, of the 5 gigabytes. Well, for console at least. Instead of 2. 2 is not much. And dig for items. We're gonna set up the camp to explore. Nice, like that quest on a Dragonborn DLC. Yeah, where you get that enchanting armor. Cool. Sounds good. So, would you consider the likes of Skyrim to be your favourite game? Or let's say your top 3. Probably Skyrim, Fallout 4 and a similar type game. Okay, that's that one. Build and explore. Oh, that would be Fallout 4, wouldn't it? Not many games like that on console. Uh, well, compared to PC anyway, I'd say. Hmm. That's actually not a bad placing for a first-time guess. Not bad at all. Alright, almost got this side done. Well, we probably have to remove that one again. Yeah. This is the classic problem. If there's an object above, it's all over. See what I mean? Fallout 4 Physics 101. Quantum physics. From the little I know of this game, I would assume that's happening because probably on the first draft of that painting it was a little bigger and they sized it down to that size. But let's say if it was 50% bigger and they sized it down to this, it would still occupy the same space. You know, once they size it down like almost like an invisible force field. I've seen it happen in a few pieces. There's a large institute piece, like a synth building machine. It's quite big. Same thing. They probably scaled it a bit. Same with the wallpaper, actually. Almost done, guys. Ooh. Yeah, you look good. I'll live with that. Now, we need to do the center one. It is, but there's one mod in particular that makes it a lot easier. And that's Place Anywhere, door chat. I would highly, highly recommend it. You would eventually get it into place, but you'd be using, rug glitches and all of that. Especially if you want to get furniture, really close to something like that, which looks a lot better. And the way oh, that's wrong. No, actually, oh, it is a little bit, isn't it? There. There. It's a bit better. If you try to put something like this on, it will stay a couple of inches, let's say, from the wall. But you can cancel out that effect, with Place Anywhere. I need 2 of these guys. Here somewhere. Those ones. Okay, we need a center point as well. Let's see which way we turn these guys and then we gotta sleep. Okay. Boat going in. Fair enough. Yeah, that's exactly right. I'll have to change the settings on that little guy. Now, this is where the fun begins. There's a couple of pieces we still need. Okay. Okay, we need a decent measurement for starters. Oh, it's roughly around there for that one. That looks to be about right. Ish. Hmm. That almost looks right. Oh, I see. There. Uh. There. I'm thinking that's it, is it? There it is, guys. That is a pretty tight fit. That's a pretty tight fit. Doesn't look too bad. I want to put something eventually here in the center, maybe a light. Here, let me see if I can get that other one a little tighter. Yeah. You see that one? Oh. Ah, it looks a little better, doesn't it? I can still do that. I think keeping the black frame is a little better. I can still do that. We just have to push there. And there. And then drop this guy down in just that fraction. There. And drag that out a tad. There. There we go, guys. Yeah, that would do. That's not bad. Okay. Let's see if we can get that junk piece. Nice. Let's see where we pop that guy. We popped it roughly around there. There we go, guys. We have completed the back section. That's not bad. Now, I definitely want something for there. Let's have a look. There's the that light that kind of works here, I think. That paper lantern. The colouring is pretty decent. The sizing, I'm not sure. Let's have a look at it. Creative clutter. Right. Candle. This guy. I think that looks okay. I think that's perfect. I just get one on the other side. That's enough. Oh, hang on. I have one last silly plan. I know I'm forever adding this trash, but oh, yeah, I was never into that, guys. I would much prefer the other one. Well, that's not bad either, but I think I prefer that. I could do that. Yeah, let's just leave it one there for a moment. And then if I go to the office section, go into clutter, you see these tapes here? Let me reload. Yeah, that's okay. Something like this might be better. The other thing wasn't a bad plan either, but I think this is a little better. I have some silly speakers, but they're too flashy for this. I'm wondering if, I don't know, will that one glitch? That speaker system. But I'm thinking this. Oh, we get it central. Like so. The colouring on the wood is kind of close enough. What do you think? Two on the other side. We can flip them. The mod radio stations. I tried them, door chat. But, you know, I was the only one that could hear them. So there wasn't any point, you know what I mean, having them. But it was one, it was an AC/DC station that was pretty good. Then there was another one that did the 50s songs, which was kind of lower friendly. There was quite a few. Yeah, I think it looks better. More cluttered, yeah. But I tried a few here and the guys couldn't hear it, so there was no point. I think it was some kind of copyright thing, you know. I've even heard people saying that, let's say how bad things are now. Let's say even the radio stations on the game, you can get a strike for them, which is pretty silly. You know, you would imagine, because it's included in the game. But I suppose if you want to look into the technicalities of it, the music is just for the person that's playing. You know, but I think it's pretty harsh. Yeah, that would work, I'd say. Yeah, yeah, it's gone sideways in the past 5, 6 year. They weren't as strict, and especially with the music from the game, which is kind of ridiculous. But some people found a weakness in the system, young, and what they've been doing is they've been buying up old music and stuff. And let's say if you put a short video on YouTube, okay, and let's say for some reason, it's your cat or your dog or something funny, and it went viral with like millions of follows, these guys will contact you. And they're pretty good. They're really smooth operators. They'll say, oh, well, you have a video on that, you're not getting any money. But, we'll take over that video, sign it over to us, and, we'll promote it, and we'll get some money from it, and we'll give you like 10% or 20%. And you'd probably say, yeah, well, I'm not going to do it, and yeah, money's money. So what they do then is they don't do anything for the video, but they have the rights. They'll wait for YouTubers and anyone else that would kind of show that video, and then they would strike them. And then they would contact them and tell them if they pay like a $200 or $300 fine, they'll get the strike removed. And there's a lot of YouTubers and that would be their source of income, that have no choice but to pay the money. They're making literally millions of dollars doing it. Yeah, or they claim, there's some that would do that. Now, YouTube are useless when it comes to checking verification of who owns what. They kind of lash out, if you have a complaint about something, they don't even check it out. I think there was some guy, got some other guy's channel shut down, and when they really checked the account, it was a fake account. You know what I mean? So, the rules as well on YouTube are pretty cloudy, They're very hard to understand and contradictory as well. Let's say with certain words and stuff you could use, and then, they'll say, oh, you can't use this word in the first 7 seconds, all of this stupid thing. And then they'll mention somewhere else in the first 15 seconds. So what is it, 7 or 15? Something about being advertiser friendly. But I think they purposely have their system in a way where they can, really ban anyone for any trivial thing. So I don't know if it's a kind of information suppressing tactic or some kind of political thing. I wouldn't go down that rabbit hole. Maybe it's just sheer incompetence. It's hard to know. But it's sideways. It's not. It's very vague. Now you got it. It is a company. It's a company motto, really. But a lot of the stupid things that they've been doing have been losing them a lot of views and a lot of advertising revenue. So viewers from YouTube are dropping off like flies. They're going to places like TikTok and other stuff. So because of the loss of revenue, YouTube have come up with a brilliant idea. Spam what viewers they have left with endless ads, where you can only watch about 90 seconds of YouTube, and then you get spammed with an ad, and then it will say this your program will start again when this video ends, and then there's a countdown like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it goes straight to another video. forcing you to watch the second one. And then they'll spam you with offers to actually pay a monthly fee for watching YouTube. You know, if you don't want ads, yeah, yeah. But the ads are 10, 15 times more frequent now than it was before. So they think they'll gain more viewers and they'll make more money by torturing the existing viewers they have with ads. Now, I don't mind ads, don't get me wrong. If you're watching a video, you know, and they give you a reasonable amount of time, or if it's a short video, you're allowed to watch the short video and then you go to the next, and then let them spam you with maybe even 7 or 8 ads, you know, no problem. But to stop you in the middle of what you're watching for maybe 3 or 4 minutes of ads, it's absolutely ridiculous. So, I don't know how they're going to manage, to be honest. And, you know, even with the money they're getting now, they're not hurting for money, you know. They're still making a really, really good profit, but that's not enough. They got a lot of traffic during the pandemic. And the way the system is, you know, they make X amount on 1 year. And, you know, the way capitalism goes, you've got to make more the next. You set a target. The problem is, the viewing they got was kind of fake because it was the pandemic. You know, everyone got a lot of traffic and a lot of business. And now that that's relatively over, the traffic is going to be much lower. But they don't seem to realize that. They want to get that same traffic and even more money, and it's not going to work. They'll go down the same road that every greedy corporation goes down. They'll make themselves extinct, you know. Yeah, TV here is actually not that bad. Yeah, you know, in my country, let's say for ads. And in my country, they're not allowed to do medical adverts, tobacco, alcohol, stuff like that. So, yeah, it's not bad, you know. But then again, let's say the TV stations here would be subsidized by the government, which is not good. There is a kind of conflict of interest there. But they do try to appear to keep their what's the word I'm looking for? Hmm. Look at all sides kind of thing. But to be honest, you can see a little bit of bias, you know, in the news reporting and that. Not as bad as some of European countries, but I see it creeping in, you know. But here the way the system goes, if you own a TV, you've got to pay a license for the national broadcasting guys, regardless whether you watch it or not. So that's enforced by the government. That's a little bit like if you're working in a union and you have no choice, you know, let's say, or if you're working in a factory and you have no choice, you've got to join a union and you pay your dues to your boss, to the factory. It's too cozy, you know, it's way too cozy. Yeah, anything regarding a screen, yeah. But there's been some stuff in the UK as well, Dark Rider, BBC. They've gotten a bad rap these past few years, haven't they? I don't know, we need national stuff, but the way it's enforced, I've never been a fan, Dark Rider. You know? Yeah, the BBC have been under fire a lot. But to be honest, Dark Rider, the BBC has never been the same since the mid-80s. You know, they had great programs. You know, they had great comedy, great dramas, you know, great stuff. Now, they're spamming, you know, Big Brother, reality TV, gardening shows over and over again, Antique Roadshow. You know, that same stuff over and over and over again. Even getting a few movies, Channel 4 wasn't too bad at one stage, but BBC 1 and 2, eh, since the 80s, they've really gone downhill. Political programs, gardening, you know. Mm. There you go, guys. I think that's much better. That really looks the part, doesn't it? Pity we didn't have a video player or something. That would have been interesting. But I think that would work. Now, let's do the same on the other side. Just a few last details, as we go along. If we get a better plan, we'll put it in. I'll keep that speaker. We'll lift that up to the broadcasting studio. I always have a use for something like that. There. We could always use a guy like that. Now, I like it. It's more cluttered. Although we've got those idiot things to do as well, but still. One thing at a time. Hmm. Yeah. I think this will work. See that? It's gotta go up just a tad. There. Got it. Hmm. There we go, guys. I think that would do. Okay, that's the new redo. I think that would work. Right, what do we like for time? Perfect. Right, let's save it. Happy enough for that one. Okay, we'll do this little guy. What was it? 4 books and yeah, and that junk as well. Yeah, I'll grab some soda. Okay. We need that. And oh, no. Hang on. There, 2 of these. Yeah. We'll look at the other ones in a moment. Oh, hi O'Keefe. And how have you been? Well, I hope. What have you been up to? I think the last of the silly decorations. Well, I suppose no one can accuse us of not doing enough decorations. There. Oh, hi Jake. How are you? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to, Jake? Nice, New Vegas. Hi Phoenix. Hope you're well. Yeah, that's okay. Let me see if I did this one correctly. Of course not. Oh, we got a red zone here, guys. Yeah, I kind of rushed this one a bit. I didn't get the edges in. Taking a long time to get into the build menu now, isn't it? We'll work it. There we go, guys. Yeah. I think we're all done. Oh, the books. The books. Right, let's make them anyway. I would reckon it's in the clutter here. I'm thinking here. Well, we need those guys as well, so let's have those guys ready. I think there's those ones as well. There they are there, guys. It's that one there, isn't it? Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's not gonna work anytime too soon. Probably not. Oh, hi Hufflepuff. Fine, fine. And you? I hope you've been well. And how's your day been, Hufflepuff? Just munching some chocolate squares and a bag of chili. wave Doritos. Nice. A great combination, O'Keefe. Right. Let's finish this one. Oh, good morning, lass. And how have you been? Well, I hope. Yeah. We're closing down on the end of these bedrooms at long last, up above. We made a few minor alterations here and there. It's taking us a bit of time, but you know what's the rush? It's not like we're in a race. There we go, guys. I'm not looking forward to this one. We'll see how this one goes in. Been playing Valheim a lot lately. Loved that game. No, never played it. But the second I get a PC, that will be the very first game up, O'Keefe. That and the Enderall. Valheim, unfortunately, is PC only. I would almost get a PC just for that game. Yeah, I've always played on console. But it looked like a great game. I know the graphics might not be AAA, you know, but it's very interesting, very engaging, probably very immersive. Yeah, I like it, to be honest. I've watched it. It's got a decent amount of building. Might be a little rough around the edges, but very, very playable. There. I have not tired of it yet. Cool. Okay. Let's see what we've done here on this one. The book tree down. Oh. Roughly. Let's see. That's good. We're getting there. That's not bad, guys. It's a good filler. Oh, books again. Okay. What else do we do here? I'm well, can't complain much. Just getting some rest. Nice. Okay, what do we get under these guys? Oh, those stupid things. And the books, the books, the books. Okay, let's get the books. Well, we need the trophies and that's it, guys. Just a bathroom then. How far did we bring the other ones out? I don't. No, we pushed them right back. Way too far, maybe. Ah, it's not too bad. Okay, we definitely need to sleep. We just get this guy somewhat leveled up. There. Right, we need some sleep and we need to build the other two trophies. We can fit them on that and then we're done with those ones. Croc is in the deco zone. Oh my god. It goes on forever, that. It goes on forever. It's not too bad, considering. Now. Oh my. We left it a bit long that time, didn't we? Oh my. Just the other two trophies. I'm hoping the bathroom will go quickly enough. Let's see. Okay. Now. Outside pushing in. Okay. Only after 2 hours. I've been tired a lot lately, Daz. Oh, hi, Masked Gamer. And how have you been? I hope you've been well. Yeah, we're doing the last of this settlement, some pretty nasty decorating. You're still tired as well, Wiley. And how have you been keeping? But we've got a lot of this to do. Well, once we do that, we're basically finished here and in the bedrooms. So we just gotta finish in here. This will look exactly the same as this one when we're finished. And then we've got the doors and stuff, and then we've just got the 2 studios on the next floor. I'm doing good. Huh, that's good to hear. Oh, my pleasure, Masked Gamer. I always support fellow streamers. Getting out of the fair enough day. Yeah, it can be hard when you're on medication. The same for games on repeat. Yeah, I've been kind of doing that, Fallout 4, Skyrim, for a long time. But I've been content doing it, you know. My problem is I won't play games unless, I actually like them, or really like them. And yeah, I've done a few games. I've done Valhalla. That was good. I really enjoyed that. But as a game that you could kind of play over and over again, maybe not, you know. Beautiful scenery, very engaging, but not that kind of game, you know. But a great game. Witcher 3, similar. Great game again. But not something I could do endlessly. Well, regularly. I play games until I burn out on them and then end up just going out of date. Yeah. The problem for me is I like particular kind of games. Like Skyrim, Fallout 4, Witcher 3, and that kind of, thing. Large open world, lots of exploring, tons of quests, in those kind of games. There's not a lot out there, like that. There probably is on PC, but console games now have been overwhelmed with MMOs and, other types of games. Cool, okay. But at least I still have interest in this. For the time being, at least. You finished that one. Ah. Well, these are really not supposed to go there, but we can force them in with place anywhere, so, why not? Yeah, that's one finish off. Imagine, say, building and designing that, then freezing it, and you could clone it, making it one piece. That would make things very simple. Mm. White base, multiplayer games. Oh. So every 6 months you lose all your stuff and everyone has to level again. Oh. Games aren't optimized these days. Won't run well on any PC. And it is, isn't it? And it would hurt the game as well. You would think now, let's say they would, perform well on the current stuff, across the board. Yeah, for over 5 years. Oh. Yeah, I remember it used to be really popular. But most of these games just come and go, don't they, really? There it is, guys. Done. And about time. That's it. The outside area is finished. That was nasty. We did some minor changes. That should work. Now, this junk. Well, we decided against the showers, didn't we? We did. Okay, let's get rid of those two. Yeah, it doesn't even do that. It's embarrassing. Literally hard contact shooter where you're just rubber banding and losing frames for no reason. Swipe is it's been bad. Yeah, and as long as that keeps happening, they probably won't address the problems. And that's basically what the game industry is about. Yeah. If it's giving low performance and people keep playing it, expecting it to be different every time. As long as the money keeps rolling in and the viewership is okay, the playing, they won't bother fixing it. Yeah, well, yeah, a lot of games are. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. 2,000 hours later. No, for me either. But in fairness, I'm not really into those kind of games. That kind of player versus player kind of military setting. Yeah. I see my kids play it. But they do vary their games a lot, so they wouldn't be playing it non-stop. Oh, I see. 20 days. Yeah. But are there microtransactions, Wiley, on that game? let's say, little advantages you can get by paying money. It would be in their best interest then to start everyone from scratch in 20 days, if that was the case, even if there were small microtransactions, under the guise of making it more interesting. Yeah. Oh, I see. Stuff you can earn in-game. Well, that's not too bad then. Okay. Let's get this out. I might actually have a use for that one. Who knows? Right, the bathroom. Ugh. Let's save it here. We'll start on this end, I suppose. Let's save this game. Let's see what time it is. And all the pay-to-win type stuff is season pass is free. Oh, I see. So everyone gets it if you get the season pass. But it's still incentive to buy the season pass, I suppose. But yeah, they need to make money somewhere, I suppose. It's for free. Well, kind of a package, yeah. Because of the season pass. Ah, I see. Maybe not as bad as others. Oh, but I think the day of, let's say, buying your game and then buying your DLCs and being done with it, I think that's well and truly over. Even on console with RPGs, which held out, I suppose, the longest. You know, even the likes of Ubisoft, where you get your season pass, and you know you get the DLCs for free. They've even changed the rules on that. They made another DLC and added a few more hours to it, and then basically, you know, denied it from the season pass, changing the rules. So you never really finish paying these guys. You know, I can eventually see all games do that. They change the rules as they go along, but it was always our understanding that when you bought the season pass, you were entitled to any future content for free. That was the whole thing about the season pass, and now that's no more. And now that Ubisoft have done it, obviously, you know, it's just a matter of time before everyone does it. So you buy your game, you buy your DLCs, and then they'll come out with some other content and they'll say, oh, well, no, this is not really a DLC, so, you know. I think it's time someone set a few rules in place. Rules that I can see so far for these gaming companies are optional. All a PR thing, you know, if you want to follow them or not. Not good enough. In any other industry, you would have to be pretty clear, you know, about what you're selling and what it actually covers. Now, let's see if we save this. Oh yeah, we wanted to see what time it is. Perfect. Alright, we'll save here in case we mess up. Right, here we go. We'll start here. We need 6 showers. Yeah, free to play stuff. You're better off, yeah. Not to get caught up in that whole thing. there's a lot of people that play MMOs and they get addicted to buying this stuff. I can't understand it, but yeah, you know. I even watched a program, let's say, where the executives and developers and everything from these companies would get together, and they were pretty open about it. You know, they were being recorded, and they were talking about, you know, what they wanted to include in the game and season passes and, you know, things to get people playing. And they referred to people who spend enormous amounts of money on the game, and they've got a name for them. They call them whales. Yeah, apparently. They even brought in some psychologists to help them, let's say, how they would design the game to make it more addictive. You know, like they did on the likes of TikTok and Twitter and that, where, you know, people would get likes and stuff, and, you know, it would set off a kind of reaction in their head, a kind of reward thing, kind of brainwashing thing, to be honest. I suppose if you look deeper into it, you know, games would be very popular for younger people, you know, 12, 14 and that. So, you could look at it like they're targeting kids, but they never admit to that. I love to use the word optional. But the UK government, the House of Commons, have been threatening to do stuff about that MMO thing for a long time. They've been rattling their sabers, but I haven't seen them do much yet. Germany has took a good few steps, I suppose. Australia as well. But the rest are basically dragging their feet. Even the US, they're at one stage. There was one company in particular. I think it was EA Sport. Hmm. Hmm. Yes. No, they were just looking for votes. You know what I mean? Before it was with these guys. Yeah. It was games are bad. They teach our kids to do violent things. And now, since they've got a taste of the money, now it's, oh, well, yeah, they really are doing these things, but, you know, we're not going to stop them. When there was no money from the industry, it was a different story. They were enemy number one. But I think it was the Senate. Yeah, even the Senate. Check it out. I watched a good few videos. One of the CEOs was brought up to answer a few questions about loot boxes and stuff like that. Yeah, FIFA, yeah. They ruined the American football thing as well, Madden's. Um, and they asked her to explain, you know, what was the story with the loot boxes. And she literally said, you could tell, well, anyone would be nervous. She said, they're not loot boxes, they're like a Kinder Surprise egg. That's the word she said. The surprise mechanics. Yeah, it's a big surprise. You pay money and you get nothing. Surprise mechanics, that's the one. It's similar in the UK, in front of the House of Commons. But the people who were questioning and like doing the questioning, they were pretty old. You know, we're talking about people in their 60s. They would know much about games. as I would know about, let's say, space travel. Wrong people to be asking, you know. Again, they rattled their sabers for a while. But apparently, yeah, did cut back a little bit. They got a bit scared. But, they're slowly getting back to where they were again. But I think they should have a law that if there's microtransactions after you buy your game and the DLC, if there's microtransactions in the game, it should be free. End of story. There's a lot of red tape now, let's say, once you have a game, let's say, and right from the get-go, there's microtransactions. Apparently a lot of companies, what they're doing now is they're releasing a game, it looks to be okay, and then about 6 months after, they start slowly, or maybe even a few months after, slowly adding microtransactions. I didn't look into it that much. Maybe there's been some kind of rudimentary kind of rules and regulations put in place, and they've found a way around it, by, let's say, releasing the game without microtransactions, and then after a month or two, slowly adding them. Like, take for instance, Peggy, isn't it? The guys that would put an age rating on a game. I think on FIFA they put 12 or something, or 10, something ridiculous, even less. So they're recommending that game, to kids. I mean, real kids. That company in particular, it gets its funding from game companies. So, you have an organization, let's say, being in charge of something like that, they're actually being paid by games companies. That is a serious conflict of interest. We swear it's not going to be pay to win. There you go. You see, if you sell something in real life out from games and you make a certain promise and you don't keep that promise, isn't that some kind of fraud? You know what I mean? Oh, hi. Hi, Duba. How are you? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to? No, there's no winning. So it's not paid to win, because there's nothing to win. Yeah, play the game. Yeah. Play the game. But what was it Todd said one time? Well, that's not really an example of the games I'm talking about. But, he said, Fallout 4 fans don't know what they want. We know what they want. Arrogance. 16 times the detail. Why anyone takes Todd seriously? Everyone is all hyped up because of Starfield. Now, obviously, I hope Starfield is a good game. With all its warts and everything. Batista, whatever you want to call it. They make some good games. You know what I mean? Say what you want about them. But the amount of drivel that has come from Todd over the years, completely the opposite of everything he said. Why anyone would take what he said seriously is beyond me. But it's a little bit like what I see in politics. Someone does something really silly, or really bad, and then there's a big storm about it for a few weeks, and then in 2 or 3 months to just wait for it to die down, and they come back on the scene, and it's like nothing ever happened. And they can start from scratch over and over again. And everybody has a pretty short memory, especially when it comes to games, you know. Yeah, in one hand. Oh, it was. Of course it was. That game company has a really nasty habit of recycling code. Um, I remember talking to someone, or someone who was talking to someone. We'll call it rumor for the time being. But they reckon there was some code from Oblivion in '76. You know, that was a disastrous launch. Absolutely disastrous. But the common fact is now, when people buy a game, they expect this. You know what I mean? They expect not to be able to play it properly for a few months. You know what I mean? So there's really no incentive to fix games. And then, you've got a partly broken game, and you've got a promise to fix it. And, sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It's not a good system. Yeah, MMO. Oh, it's always the case, isn't it? I loved Oblivion. Yeah. It had a few rough pieces and some things that were never straightened out, some bugs and that. But I suppose we've gotten used to the bugs. You know what I mean? And if you have a good knowledge of the game, there's a great chance you'll avoid those bugs. It makes the game a little bit more complicated, but, you know. Okay, let's get this guy in. Oh, I see. Yeah, Oblivion was my very first Elder Scrolls game as well, Duba. I'm exactly in the same boat as you. It was the Elder Scrolls that got me in, or it was Oblivion that got me into the Elder Scrolls. Everything about Oblivion for me was right, you know. The atmosphere, you know, the immersion, the well-written quests. There were quests, let's say, and you couldn't really see where they were going that clearly. The games these days, you know what's going to happen. There might be a little bit of story, but you'll go and you'll kill someone, and you'll get some reward, some kind of sword or something. Very little thought put into it, you know. I preferred, I preferred the quests in Oblivion, to be honest, to Skyrim. Hmm. But I don't know. Maybe it's just nostalgia, but I prefer them. The app is gone now. Yeah. Oh. Oh, hi, Gemma. How are you? I'm not sure. I've never actually bought any of that stuff. Was it from the Creation Club? No, when it comes to those Creation Club items or even mods, I wouldn't be very knowledgeable. Oh, which ones did I use? That one or that one? Oh, which of these did I? Oh, that one there. I used these guys. That one is silly. Did I use the guys going straight up? I think I did. There's two types. Yeah. I used the guys going straight up. No, I think we need to sleep. I just tried to use it. No real life Pip-Boy. Oh, I'm not familiar with that one, Gemma. Yeah, I've never bought any Pip-Boy skins or anything like that. There was a few free on the Creation Club there a while back. I didn't even bother getting them. I know a lot of people have been complaining about them. They were using them and, their Pip-Boy kind of bugged out. I did get a few bits and pieces from the free stuff, and that was, just some furniture items. That's the only thing I would be interested in. And I wouldn't have even doing that, but I've maxed out my storage capacity for the game, 2 gigabytes. But if you get something from the Creation Club, it doesn't add to that. You know what I mean? So that's the only incentive, that I had. Mm. Yeah, yeah. But it's pretty much the same now, really, across almost every game company. Mm. Oh, I see. You sent away for one of those. Ah, yeah. I know what you mean. Some of the merchandise. Oh, I see. I get it. Yeah. And you could hook up to an app. Oh, I see. No, I thought you were talking about skins for the in-game Pip-Boys. No, I'm definitely not familiar with the merchandise. So you sent away and you got this kind of real-life Pip-Boy, and it hooked up to an app, and now the app is gone. My, I see. No, I think you want to be getting on to the customer help desk about that one and making a complaint. Yeah. Oh, I see. Ah. Ah. No, I'm totally not familiar with those guys. So the app is completely gone. Hmm. Probably wiped, I'd say. Did its job. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's wrong, isn't it? How long ago, Gemma, did you buy this thing? That is nasty, Gemma. That is pretty nasty. They sold you something that depends on an app, and then they took down the app, so now you've got an expensive paperweight. Oh, oh, that is nasty. I must admit, it is. I get it. I get it. That's messed up. I can understand, let's say, after decades why they take down servers for old games. It costs money to, keep the servers going. But an app, you know what I mean? Hmm. Not so much. Yeah, it worked at the time. Oh, I see, you have it for some time, but it still doesn't matter, really, you know? Oh, that's nasty. But it doesn't really bode well for them either, you know. And that happens to some people, and they come on with some more junk that they want to sell using apps, and you know, people will say, well, you know, why should I do that? You know, I got caught already, so I suppose they don't mind, as long as they get the money short term. It looks cool. Well, that's something, I suppose. That is nasty, I must admit. Oh, actually, showers. Uh, done, is it, or I think it is. They're actually showers, chemical shower. I think the only way you could eye wash on that is stick your head in there. These are apparently chemical showers. And this is our kind of bathroom area. Oh, I check where I did on this side. Oh, I see the spacing. 4. Okay. 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 5, 5. Okay, 3. Right. Okay, let's give it a shot. Maybe they will remake it for maybe. Probably. Probably. Are those science lab showers? Sorry, I missed that one. I think so. Yeah, they're chemical showers. Yeah. I needed something so I could fit quite a lot in. And yeah, this was really the way to go. Hmm. And thanks for following, Don. I appreciate it, and welcome to the community. Yeah, me too. Oblivion and Skyrim. And that's what we were just talking about, Gemma. Yes, that's the ones, Don. They're the ones. Yeah, I think you can get those ones as well. Oh, well, thank you, Don. And thanks for following. Yeah, basically that's what it is. Um, this is the outpost across from 10 Pounds, Don. I'll give you a pretty quick tour. Oh, this one, it's actually quite large. We're doing this one on the Xbox. But if you know the engine and the cells, you can pretty much get away with murder on some of these. So it's quite large. So a radio station on this side and a TV broadcasting station on the other. Cafeterias on one level, then offices, generator rooms, bedrooms, which we were just on, and then broadcasting studios, reception here, and a kind of manufacturing production plant on the bottom. Yeah, there's ways around it, Don. You know, it depends on the cell. You know what I mean? Kind of go with the flow, Gemma. I have a rough idea. When we got here, we were trying to decide, and I think it was Perry that said, you know, there's a gigantic aerial mast. So what about a radio station? So yeah, we went with a radio station, but it started to get too big. And I had a lot of TV, so you know, it kind of morphed into let's make it a kind of radio TV station. And then we had a lot of room underneath, so we said we'll have a kind of broadcast, kind of production plant underneath. You know, a kind of, we make the TVs and radios, we deliver them, and we also, do the stations as well. Kind of all in one kind of thing. But mostly go with the flow. And we were doing it throughout the Christmas, so we decided to, do some Christmas decorations. Yeah, we could say these guys are doing a Christmas special. Now, we haven't got any settlers in yet. We bring them in last. We definitely don't want those guys in the way. So this is what we got outside. And this is Xbox, so you can get away with this. And this is our loading bay. We've used the contraption workshop. So the last thing I'll be doing is adding stuff to this. It'll be falling from here and going around. But I do that last. Some settlers here. All of that kind of stuff. But it takes a while to piece these together. We've got our manager's office here. A little bit of storage. And a kind of line inspection area. Well, that goes up to our settlement. So through here, a little maintenance area. We're gonna eventually have a guy here painting that wall. And in our production area here, our control center. And this will be going all the way around. And little workstations here as we go along. Took quite some time to size and add those pieces. We eventually got there. Oh, why thank you, Gemma. Oh, hi Dark One, and how are you? I hope you've been well. Yeah? It's just a matter of packing it in, Gemma. Working with what you have. Taking your time, really, That's all it is. If you've got enough time, you do a decent job. And obviously, a little bit of practice. Each settlement you do, you get a little bit better. It's like everything in life. As we go up here, we've done our Christmas decorations. And there, each side, and obviously here. This is our reception office. The buildings are still here. We have them buried beneath our foundations. Preston still come around. I haven't even met Preston on this one. I just started a game and came straight out of here to build. On this one it's just purely, on this run it's just purely settlement building. Once we do every single settlement, I was thinking about getting Workbench Anywhere and making custom settlements, in places you wouldn't usually find them. I haven't used Workbench Anywhere, but it has a lot of potential. You know what I mean? It's been a while. It has, Dark One. Oh, why thank you, Dark One. He is. I left his backside back at Concord. I think he's okay. We'll leave him there for a while. And this is our reception area. It's getting harder to build these and make them somewhat different on 2 gigabytes of mod. There's only so much you can do. So here, everything I've basically done here, I've done exactly the same on the other side. The exception will be the very top one on the studios. So once I show you this side, the other side is just the same really. I don't. The amount of bugs I've dealt with Preston, I have no sympathy for him. No, no, I just came straight here. No, dog meat is still back at Red Rocket. Now, if I was building a prison here, I would definitely get Preston. He would be my first inmate, I think. I'll put him in a cage with dog meat, get dog meat to attack him. That would be fun. So our kitchen area. And our little dining area. Oh, definitely Marcy. And that, the press guy, what's his name? Judd. Oh my god, he's always whinging. Marcy, Judd. Actually, I don't like any of those guys. But if I could bring Mama Murphy here, I'd lock her in a room with maybe about 10 kilos of Colombian pure white, just to see how she would react. Cage her in. And that's what I've done here. The other side, oh, excuse me, is an exact replica. Oh, that there is powered. Actually, by that little guy. Nice. Yeah, you gotta like that little generator. As I said, that one is the same. Now that's just some junk I have there. I'm gonna be moving it later. I might need it for the very top broadcasting rooms. So same thing. On this story here, we have offices. Ah, it's kind of comfy, I suppose. Well, this one here at the window is a kind of printing area. But there's half a dozen offices. The Brotherhood dude. Oh, what's his name again? Another guy you're talking about. Would you believe I've forgotten his name? Yeah, not the main guy. Your follower. What's his name again? Would you believe I've forgotten his name? I know the guy you're on about. Dance. That's the guy. Dance. Yeah. He's a bit of a stick, isn't he? that one is exactly the same. And then as we go up to the generator level. I wonder I might eventually put a few extra things in here. I said I would look at it. Maybe some kind of tool rack here. I'll actually have a look at it later. Oh, I see. Well, the leader of the Brotherhood would be Maxim. Probably Maxim. Well, that one is the same, actually. So that's the generator level. And then the bedrooms. This is the one we were working on. This one is not finished. But this one is, except for the doors. I didn't put the doors on because I'm going to be checking every so often to see how I finished something. This is the finished bathroom. So that's what we're going for on the other side. Oh, Deacon from the railroad. Yeah. The compulsive liar. So that's what we're doing on that one. Oh, we finished it actually. And that one we're just working on. We just got the bathroom to do. Here, well, we've done a little bit. This would be our TV broadcasting studio. Eventually. And then this will be our radio broadcasting center studio as well. So we'll be doing something here as well. Haven't really figured out what I wanted to do yet. But we'll get there. And then this just goes to the roof, where we've got our main signs. And of course, our Christmas sign. And that's it. That's everything we've done so far. I want to romance him so much, yeah? Oh, hi Irish Talk. How are you? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to? Oh, well, with my character, obviously. Probably Kate Piper. Yeah. Yeah, that kind of thing. Although I don't really romance the characters. If there's an achievement, I'll go for it, you know. But out from that, it doesn't really interest me. Dragon Age, you know, those guys are really big into that. I think it was a bit in Ubisoft as well. But I'm not sure if there'll be any achievements linked to it. Ah, I see. GTA 5. Nice. So that's what we've been doing on this one. Now, let's get back to our little area here. Yarrow farming. Okay, let's get the showers done. This one has been dragging a bit, Irish Talk. But there's a massive amount of detail, amount of decoration. It's never quick. One eye ragdoll. Ah, I see. Yeah, I do a lot of decorating and stuff, but only as a means to an end. I'm not really fond of it, to be honest. I prefer building the buildings and the big structures that come together pretty fast. But a lot of the builds too are about looks, you know. And the problem with that is it takes a lot of time to do it. You know, it's the little things that eventually make a settlement. But to be honest, Irish talk, I have absolutely nothing to do, literally. And you know, I get to go sometime. I get to hang out with my friends, and we get to chat. And the game is, to be honest, secondary. I need some kind of excuse to be here. So it was either building Irish Talk on Fallout 4 or doing a hot tub stream. So I thought that Amazon would not like to see their shares get cut in half overnight, so I decided to go with building on Fallout 4 and spare everyone. But for me, it's just killing time. You know, having a bit of crack, that kind of thing. They would probably revoke my citizenship, Irish Talk. Either that, or I would be approached by some headhunters from Hollywood. One or the other. Yeah, I showed them something they didn't see before. A croc in a hot tub. Yeah. Pre-watered. Ah. Okay, we're going 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you're going back 1 to about there. Yep, that's what we're doing. That, we just spaced them out at regular intervals. We should be good. And we'll be very accurate. There. That's one side done. They're a perfect height as well. You knew Terry, probably. But I think she would be the only person then on the planet. We need a chat food on Best County in Ireland, though. Yeah, we probably do. Oh, nice, the southwest. Yeah, and then the 5s between. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty much. There's something really off about that, guys. I think it's 6. Something not right there. amount of space that we have left. Okay, it's 3 back from the edge. Yeah, maybe it is. Should be. Oh, that's right. That's good enough. We'll eventually have these guys in place. Oh my. Healy Ray, the politician. Oh my god, where's he from again? It's not Sligo. Oh, I know the guy you're on about. There's a couple of those brothers in that, isn't there? Yeah. Oh, you're in Tyrone. Nice. Ah, I see. Was from Tyrone. Cool. My uncle was from Newry. Yep. From Newry. Oh, Gemma. Oh, I see. There you go. That's our showers. I know there was a lot of them on YouTube there at one stage. Let me see. Well, probably the Clare counties. Say going back to the west, so southwest. My god, I'm brutal at geography. You keep falling asleep. That never happens on my channel, Phoenix. You must be tired. There's two of those brothers, isn't there? Irish talk. Yeah, not really from my county. You know the way politics goes. I don't know much about them. No. Okay. Bathrooms. Miscellaneous. Well, I'll be wanting one of those. And a ton of those. And of course a few of those. And not to mention, oh, some bog roll. No, that's what I forgot. I forgot the roll. That was a bit silly, wasn't it, guys? Gotta have some roll. There. Oh. There. Even that's a little bit off. There. There we go. There's our bog roll. Nice. Yeah? Dead by Daylight. Ah. My kids play them Irish Talk. Yeah, but I kind of, play these kind of games. All guy stuff, yeah. Yeah, just make them shower, yeah. Oh, nice. Alright. We'll leave this out here as well for a moment. We can get it in a moment. Now, these guys here. Let's set up this guy. Okay, that's no good. Let's see where that guy went. Let's see what the spacings are on this. Pretty much centered on that one. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, centered on the 5th. I gave it a little bit of space, I think, at the back for some reason. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one here would be roughly there. That's it. I think there's 2 or 4 squares above the heaters. 4. Yeah. Okay, I'll have to change the settings for those guys. Right, let's fit these ones in. Now we'll slowly get this going. Slowly. Smart enough for PC. You're just on PlayStation 5. FIFA. You don't stream on it really. Have you played Sim Settlements mod? No. I don't really, do the modded quests and stuff. Well, for a long time now, I've just been doing settlements on Fallout 4. The questing in Skyrim, Witcher 3, Assassin's Creed. You see, my problem would be once I'm doing the building is the amount of room. I have Irish Talk on Xbox. We only get 2 gigabytes. So for me to hold quests that size, I will have to get rid of all my mods. You know what I mean? And uninstalling them and reinstalling them can be a bit nasty sometimes. You know what I mean? So we're really severely hamstrung on console, whereas on PC, your only limit is, the size of your hard drive or something like that, isn't it? Yeah, it's really bad on console, to be honest. But I don't have room for anything. I think I've just seven megabytes left. I don't even think you could get a mod that small. I've literally used up everything, and still haven't got a lot. Now I'll just get myself a cigarette. But I'm eventually, Irish Talk, going to have to move to PC. If I want to play the games, I want to play like Valheim and Endro. Bit much to get a PC for games, but I'm retired, you know. What else am I going to do? But it would take me a long time to get used to the various problems that can arise, from PC. If I turned on my PC to play a game and it didn't work, I would be absolutely lost. My kids are grown up and pretty much, left home. My oldest has a family of his own, And even that dad, he was never really that much into PCs. But it would be a big learning curve for me, I would get it eventually. But I always found technology to be pretty frustrating. Oh yeah, I've considered it a lot. Because, to be honest, for the last decade, I've probably just seen about 2 games that I would like to play and played them. You know what I mean? But I've seen many, many games on PC I would like to play. Plus, here on console, you know what it's like. We're a basic cash cow, for the games companies. Oh yeah, and that wouldn't be a problem. The literal playing. I know I can do with my Xbox controller. I wouldn't have to use mouse and anything. What I'm saying is, let's say, the various problems you can have with a PC. Setting it up, putting your apps in, doing, let's say even I got through all that. Let's say I went to broadcast or I went to play a game and something went wrong. I would be lost. Absolutely lost. And I find that very, very frustrating. It's much simpler on console, and the little problems you do get, I know all the fixes for them now, But I would eventually, have to get used to it. Obviously there's a fix. I would just have to adapt. It would take me a while, but I have little patience for technology. As my dad used to say, it's nothing that a hammer and a 6-inch nail won't fix. Oh yeah, I've had lots of offers. Yeah, you know, some of the guys, and some of the ladies as well. They're extremely nice and that. And yeah, that would definitely help me out. No problem, and thanks for that offer, Irish Talk. I appreciate it. But it will be, hopefully in the near future. I just need to get more organised. I've got a spare room full of junk. You know what wives are like? Full of rubbish and intent on keeping that rubbish. I want it for a little streaming room. It's not really big, but just about the right size. If I could get that secured, you know, I could work from there. And that's the way I'd prefer to do it. So hopefully in the near future. No time like the present, yeah. Or covering your console in a towel and drying it off with a hairdryer. Do you remember that on the 360? Yeah. Made my millions Irish. No, 105. Yeah, but for the time being, I'm happy enough. But it is frustrating because, the games on console now are pretty rubbish. And have been for a decade or more. Everything now is MMO this, MMO that. Let's see where we are. Okay, we'll see from here. But the two very first games I get, no matter how long it is, would be Valheim and Endro. And I'm sure there's tons of other games I would be interested in. But that would be my kind of thing, even on PC. You know, those kind of games. Large open worlds, kind of combination of questing and building and maybe a little bit of survival, you know, working towards something. Yeah, I would like those. Mm. On your PlayStation 3. Oh. Yeah, well basically it's a heat problem. I remember that problem on the old consoles, Irish dog. And I suppose the best way of explaining that would be... one second now. We'll clear this weather. I remember the heat from the 360s. Brutal. Mine lasted a long, long time because I had a desk fan on it, which cooled it down considerably. But, you know, you remember, let's say, your ceiling rose. You know, you have one of those ordinary lights, not the energy savers Irish talk, and they tend to heat up a lot. Well, after a few years, let's say, when you try to change the bulb, the whole ceiling rose, the plastic, it gets very brittle, and it literally shatters, you know. Well, something similar on a circuit board on those old consoles. You know, the board would get weak and the soldering would break or disconnect. And, you know, stuff like that. Eventually the whole board gets destroyed from heat. The silicon. And that was the problem on those. You know, couldn't handle the heat. But you could double, if not triple, a lifespan with just, you know, putting a desk fan on it. But roughly the same kind of system. Heat damage. But I had my 360 and friends of mine went through 3 while I still had mine. And I'm nearly sure I played mine a lot more than they did. Played theirs. Yeah. Just by using a fan. Even my Xbox Series X, I've done the same thing. I've got a fan on that as well. It blows away the heat quite quickly when it, you know, comes from the Xbox. Getting it away as quickly as possible. Oh, the old stuff, yeah? No. Oh yeah, those guys. Right, let's get these guys in and we should be over this one quick enough. Now, exactly where did I put these? Oh, I see. Well, it must have been here. Let me see exactly. Yeah, one back on the center, and then the center one there, just below. Okay. Actually, that one. Stupid, isn't it? There we go. I hate doing this on Xbox. No, that's what we want. I know it's tedious, but that's not too bad. Oh, one more on that side. Streaming and building, all this taking a toll on the console then. Not so much Irish talk. The console is valuable. And there's not much difference, let's say, well, within reason I suppose, with PC. It all goes by the game itself, you know what I mean? If you do this the wrong way, obviously you'll get problems. When you're building, and you see it all the time when people are building, you know how I sleep? Well, that means an awful lot. Well, number one, it was always a habit of mine, let's say, for better light. I would sleep from about 8 p.m. to 10 a.m. That's the best light, let's say, for building. The old eyes are not as good as they used to be. But what it does as well, and this is just a guess, you're literally, going into the workshop mode when you sleep, and you're giving the game, I suppose, time, to settle in and catch up with what you're doing. And what tends to happen when you keep building this without stopping, you'll get funny little things happening, like, let's say, settlers going crazy, you're assigning them, and they're not actually doing their stuff. Or when you do assign them, they're running quite quickly. That's a big red flag. Or you assign them, and then an hour later, they'll actually, go there. Oh, that's script crash. It's downhill from there. But his biggest problem, they're just, common things with script. The biggest problem is the cell. Memory bleed, apparently it's called. A lot of it was fixed on PC, but not so much on console. Biggest example would be Spectacle Island. Do you want to see some serious memory bleed? Have you seen Spectacle Island, Irish Talk? It was a large settlement I did on Spectacle Island. It's a cathedral. I loosely based it on Salisbury Cathedral. But I got a serious amount on that. Well, I call it phasing, but I think they call it memory bleed. That one was huge. Absolutely huge. You see, it doesn't matter how powerful your hardware is. You're limited by the game itself and the cell you're in. So that would have a limit, you know what I mean? And when you start messing with that limit, well, it's not even that. It's Russian roulette. You might place 10 items or 50 items in this and get the same problems you would get with 100 times that much. But you'd be surprised. That little sleeping tactic. It's not a silver bullet, but it greatly increases the chances of not getting too many problems. If you want, I can show you a crazy build on Spectacle Island that I got a serious amount of. Well, to be honest, to build your biggest settlement, Spectacle Island is the place. It's the biggest settlement, but it's also the buggiest, and it's got the most problems. So it is probably the worst place you could build a large settlement. I save, I suppose every half an hour or so. And the only reason I save, actually, I'm not too afraid of crashes. When I'm doing this sometimes, if I push the item in too far, I can't grab it in Irish Talk. And I've got to rip down the entire side of the wall, and that takes a lot of time. So when I'm doing something that's a little tricky, I'll save beforehand in case I mess it up, and then I can reload and start it again. Like what I'm doing here, that can go wrong pretty quickly. You know what I mean? Well, it's less of a... I'm not that afraid of crashes. Although this game will sometimes randomly crash, but that's one of the things we love about that game company. The random crashes. If they actually produced a game that didn't randomly crash, we would probably be terrified and think it's the end of the world. It's the things we live with because, we like the games. You see what I mean about tiling? It's maybe just an illusion. There. But that's not bad. That's pretty decent. Here, let me save this for a moment. That's not too bad. I'll show you Spectacle Island. It's massive, it's huge. We used about 90%. And this again is on Xbox. And I would have getting away with it 100% completely if it wasn't for that. Well, I heard some guy call it a memory bleed. So maybe that's what it is. He obviously knows more than me. But I considered it a kind of phasing bug that slowly creeps across your settlement. Yeah, I can't live without him. I'm going to hop around to some of my other friends' streams and say hello. No problem, Court. And thanks for stopping by and hanging out. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. Take care and stay safe. Bye. Yeah, we've got a save here. Okay. Now this is a monster of a building. But it goes to show you too what you can do on some of these cells. And it's really not down to your hardware. You're really at the mercy of the game. Where is that one? There it is, Spectacle Island. Now it didn't help that I used a lot of assets, let's say like waterfalls, settlers, lights, all of those take a toll. But this is Spectacle Island. And this is a ridiculous large build. You could probably fit 20 settlements in here. And we've got a large cathedral here as well. Now you will see problems here and there. The glitch or a bug comes from, you see that ship out there where you pick up the bobblehead? Well, there's a rock there. And it kind of spans out slowly across the settlement from there. Oh, this is not the longest one. Almost 9 days in real time. But I still haven't uploaded this to YouTube. It took quite some time to do it. But once I jump down and you'll have a good look at the cathedral, you can see the similarities with this and Salisbury. I did the best I could with the pieces I had. No, it was fun putting it together. And here I've built a little grotto, and that's a kind of shrine. Now, once I jump down, we'll find the problems. I'll do my best to navigate through them. So a little grotto here, and you'll see the phasing in a moment.
Yes.
I call it phasing, but I've heard people call it memory bleed.
Hey, easy living. This ain't.
Now watch this. You see that? Everything has disappeared. You see that? But if I walk with my back to where the bug started, everything is stable. Yeah, just get away from the bug. I know exactly. Strangely enough, here, probably. Yeah, probably. But I've seen the same thing happen here with a tiny, tiny vanilla settlement with 0 mods. It happens here regularly. Like, how many times have we built here? Let's say we build a tiny little settlement down here, and then we build a big building for holding our junk the other side of the island. And then as we approach it, it's not loading correctly. Or let's say the electric values and that and beds are all messed up. Well, that's script crash. Yeah. So this one is huge. And this is surprisingly stable. It's a miracle, to be honest, something this big on Xbox. We've got 4 of these, one at each corner, and it's just a glorified garden shed. And of course, with each one we have a little gardener doing his thing. You see, back to the wall on this one. if I'm careful and not look directly, too quickly at the glitch, you can avoid most of it. A little bit more work maybe on this. I think the problem, let me show you here.
Got
I'll
work
show
to
you.
do.
I'll show you where the problem starts. And I've always found the most unstable of these are multi-cell. And on top of that here, we've got this. We're pretty close to this. And you see the animation. And you see this thing here. Now this rock, this is where the bug starts from. Always from this rock. It will roughly start around here. It will creep right along here to this corner and then all the way around coming back. You see that? I'm thinking what's happening. It's here and it's moving along the edge of the cell. You know what I mean? Affecting one cell and then another. You could think of the cells in this like a kind of patchwork quilt. You know what I mean? But it starts from there. No, hang on. Where's the other? Yeah, it does. It literally starts. There it is. You see it? It starts from there. Obviously building so much did not help it, but it did greatly improve the odds of getting it. Now, there we go, we're stable. You would think it's something got to do with CPU, it couldn't hold the memory. Well, it's kind of, but it's not down to the hardware I'm using. It's down to the stupid cell. So here anyway, this is
Got a dangerous
our
look about you.
this is our entrance, and we've done a kind of little Sleepy Hollow type bridge. Here we have a kind of wine cellar here on this one. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Skyrim here. You know, the meadery where you do that quest for Maven. But before I upload this, I'll have to come out and do a couple of things. I had an update here that messed up some of the work I did on it. So I'll move slowly here. But I love the trees. The trees do a lot for this. You know, you can imagine this without trees. Just a huge open yard. Definitely would not have the same effect. Yeah, it's moving along the edge of the cell. But who knows what it really is? You know, we're all really guessing, aren't we? Now this, again, I took the idea from the Hall of the Dead, you know, in Skyrim. And I like that I've kind of sunken it halfway, let's say. It's kind of got that crypt feel. Does remind me a little bit. Maybe a lot cleaner. Now you see this candle that has dropped down. That was from an update, so I'll have to fix these little things. You see them here before I upload this one, but there's not much to do. No, basically when I was in my probably my mid to late 20s, I decided to go solo, and I just did some gardening. Maybe a little bit more than gardening. You know, fish ponds, patios, block paving, landscaping, yeah. Yeah, that kind of thing. But basically in that you're just told to do, you know, what you're told to do and you do that. Um, I found if you deviate from that, whether you think it's nice or better or not, people are not happy. So you just do what they say, you know. You could give them some suggestions or whatever, but it's pretty straightforward, you know. Trust me, I didn't make tons of money. It paid the bills, you know what I mean. Kept a roof over my head. I had a few quid to go on, and you know that was good enough for me. I definitely didn't do it to buy sports cars or you know. Well, it was good honest work, you know. But you know what it's like. Once they take their cut of VAT and tax in your overheads, liability insurance, and that, yeah, but you still survive. Then the landscape gardening is not a big thing here, Irish talk. Yeah, yeah. It's not like in other countries. Here, we're kind of still a pretty rural country, in a sense that, you know, everyone would probably mostly, you know, do that yourself, you know. Everyone has a cousin with a digger or something, or whatever the case may be. But yeah, mostly in the cities and that, but they would only be small jobs. But the overheads can be nasty, you know, before you work at all. You know, you've got a lot of insurance to pay at the start of the year. And then you've got parasitic accountants. I've had my dealings with those guys. Glorified crooks. But I don't regret it, you know. Kept a roof over my head, and that was enough. I liked what I was doing. I'd rather do something I liked than, let's say, make a ton of money of something that would crush me. Nice, nice. No, I went into it pretty small time, you know. It's huge settlement. It's ridiculously huge. I'm still going. Yeah, it's a big one. So, tons of graves, tons of stone. What's that? Sarcophagus. Mm. And of course these. We did this little thing here, you know, eternal flame, all that thing. It's cloned on the other side as well. Hmm. He knows all the good fellas to trust on that side of things. Great at navigating, yeah, you will get a ton of cowboys. But let's say in the landscaping business, it's not really that bad. You know, you might get a few chancers doing some hedges and that, but they do a reasonably good job. They might be a bit on the pricey side, you know the story. No, the real problem with cowboys, it's in building. That is something that has to be fixed. You know, you call in a guy to build you an extension or a small shed. Oh, those guys can really make it hard. Yeah. And the law doesn't really cover anything like that. It's going to be a private matter. And you've lost your money, it's as simple as that. It's legalized crime. Plain and simple. If these guys get put out of business, they can just open up another business again. There's no justice. It's the same with dodgy tilers, dodgy electricians, maybe not so in electricians, but definitely dodgy plumbers. Those guys are a disaster. Yeah, an absolute disaster. Like, I've had some plumbers in here and they should be shot, you know. They put in a shower and they put the piping in wrong. There was a negative flow coming back. They couldn't level the shower for some reason. The tiling was a disaster. They didn't do half the stuff they were supposed to do. and they plugged in the toilet to the hot water, and the sink. The hot water was on the cold tap, and the cold water was on the hot tap. Childish mistakes. They were called back 3 times to fix the toilet. It was rocking. They used a screw that was way too big to hold it down, and they couldn't get it down into the floor, so they just left it because probably they didn't have the right size screw, and they just made do with what they had. I swore never again. I would do my own stuff. Only once I got a decent tradesman here, and he was a plumber, and he was British. He was an ex-gas engineer. He did a pretty good job. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. But the prices they ask Irish, they must think we're absolute idiots. You know, you call them in to do a small job that you wouldn't know would only cost maybe 12 or 1300, and then they start going in tens of thousands and stuff like that. They won't do work for you unless they're robbing you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've turned away some guys. I wanted a pretty small job done. I have an outside shed, and it's just a few feet. And what I wanted to do was kind of do a wet room. Pretty simple job, you know. It would be just a matter of tiling the walls, and the sewage is about 6 feet away, so they just have to tap into that, you know. But these guys got hilarious. They told me it wasn't legal, and they would have to knock out the back of my house and join it into it. And I said, what are you talking about? Are you crazy? They wanted to literally take the back out of my house to do this. I literally had to run them, you know. So then I got another guy. He didn't seem to be too bad. And then he said, will you be paying by cash or check? And obviously I said check, you know. Oh, he said check. No, I said, I'll give you a banker's draft. You know, no chance of it bouncing. I said, I'll pay you half up front. I said, once I see the materials coming in, and when you're finished. Yeah, tax dodger, that's what he was. So there's no way I was going to pay him cash. Like, you know, what if someone came around to me and said, oh, yeah, well, you know, you could be some kind of drug dealer or something. Like, that's what a drug dealer does, you know. So he kind of frowned when I said check. I said, I'll give you a banker's draft. I just wanted, you know, proof that I paid this guy. You know what I mean? Like, he could say I never paid him. You know what I mean? And I said, you know, it's money. It's guaranteed. You know, it's already paid in. You know, a banker's draft. No, he said I'm not interested. Well, I said I'm not interested in you. Like a guy to do a job that doesn't want anyone to know he did that job and wants the money under the table. How could you do business with him? Like, I had to work, Irish talk. I had to pay my tax. I had to pay my VAT. I had to do all of that stuff. And probably I had to do a little bit more than everyone else because my stupid accountant was useless. So I got the rap for everything, you know? He didn't even bother doing VAT returns for me, you know? That kind of thing. No, I had 6 guys over, and none of them worked out. Then I wanted a simple job. I needed a little channel dug in my concrete floor to run a cable for my internet. Now, I do it myself in 20 minutes, but I can't anymore because I'm actually quite ill, and, you know, I'd really hurt myself doing it now. But 10 years ago, I wouldn't think twice. I'd do it in 15 minutes. I called a guy around that was putting in my internet, and I told him, oh, I said, I'll pay you extra for that, whatever the case may be. Nah. Do you know what he said to me? Nah. He said, I'm not interested. Too much like hard work. Yeah. He just wanted to come in and plug something in and walk away with a big bag full of cash. So I told him where to go. Yep. Nah, I've had it. This country is useless. I have it too easy, Irish talk. You know what I mean? Money's too soft. No, Easy. I've done it all of my life. I've done all of my own stuff. You know what I mean? I have an angle grinder there with a right tip. Just dig 2 channels, chip it out with a small little, drill jackhammer. 25 minutes. Put in your your cable pipe and your cable in just to make sure, and just screed it over pretty quickly. An amateur would do it in an hour. You know what I mean? I was going to pay him well for it, and he knew that. Hmm. Yeah, but this was just a little channel on a floor. You know what I mean? Well, there you go. Too much like hard work, he said. Yeah. That disgusted me. Oh, hi, Alana. How are you? I hope you've been well. They're con men. I was doing a large job one time. Probably one of the largest jobs I ever did. Huge area. I had to put in tons of block paving, patios, it's really, really big posh house. And they had a tiler over. I was only about, it was a long time ago, about 20 years ago. I would have been in my probably mid 30s, You're at your prime at that. So I was doing a lot of work there. The guy was pretty happy. But I always give 100%, when I was doing it. I didn't cut any corners, and if something needed 12 inches, in base, I would give it, an extra 20%. I took absolutely no chances. I was spot on with everything. But this guy that was tiling for him, he was watching me for a long time. And, I went over there to get something to drink and that, and he was over there, and we started the discussion. Now, this guy was much older than me. I was in my mid-30s, and he would have been about my age. He should have known better. And this is what he said to me, Irish talk. He said, I was like you once, he said. I was in it for the work. Now, he said, I'm just in it for the money. There you go. Not a professional. He was basically saying that he was just slapping it up any way he can and get his money and get out quick. But these same guys don't like it that much when it happens to them. Or this preying on older people really disgusts me. It absolutely disgusts me when these people come around to older people that don't know any different, overcharge them for substandard work. There's not enough regulation and law on that Irish talk, Bad day, but I am okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Arlena. I hope your day gets better. Not too bad, not too bad. Yeah, I managed to get a good bit of rest today. Started streaming Zero. Oh, tonight. I've never played that one. It sounds quite good. Yeah, I'm 26, but the further along I get, the more you realise how many adults. Yeah, you see what I mean. But it's not just a thing in our country. It seems to be everywhere. If you're going to do a job, try and do it right, Money is not everything. It's not. You have to have some pride, Oh, that's good. But that's the way it is. But then I did too much, and my neck and back gave in. That was the end of it. I was told that if I continued the way I was going, I would end up a paraplegic. And I'm still on a watch for a major operation that they don't want to do and I don't want them to do because it's too risky. But I said if my condition gets any worse, that I have no choice. But as long as I be sensible, I don't lift anything, and I mean anything. I remember my specialist said he said as much as a shopping bag. And he asked me what I did for a living. And I said I do some landscaping. And he looked at me and he smiled and he said, not anymore. Now you're retired, he said. That was a big shock to me, to be honest. Yeah, it took me a while to bounce back from that one, Irish. Yeah, it's all we have at the end of the day. When they do pack me away 6 foot under, I'll regret nothing. You know what I mean? I'll meet my maker. I can look him in the eye, So far, I'm really loving it. Oh, that's good. It's my Tuesday game until I finish my first play. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, yeah, it's that way. You know, if you do that and then someone does that to you, you have no right to complain, you know? Oh my. Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that Irish talk. Yeah. There's a condition in my family, we get it from time to time in the eyebrow area, but it's only something pretty simple. You know, it can be removed pretty simple, and it's not dangerous, but it's common in my family to develop a cyst in the eyebrow area. My brother had it done, and I had a tiny one that I removed myself. I'm thinking it's a genetic thing. You know, we're more prone to getting them. Mm. Yeah, ours as well. It's just that white hard lump. Apparently, it's the white blood cells. You know, if you get a small cut or maybe even an ingrown hair, the white blood cells will obviously come up there, attack any infection, and they kind of go crazy. You know what I mean? And they start to build up, and they form that kind of spear. Yeah. To be honest, it kind of works a little bit like, you know, when your immune system goes crazy and you get cancer. Yeah. But not the same in a sense. Yeah. But still, kind of a little bit scary. But that's good. That is not too bad. You know, as long as you keep an eye on that, you know, get fairly regular checkups on that. You know, I can't stress that enough. At least, you know, as adult males, we need to get a checkup once a year. You know, for the the problem, uh, the problem areas. Let's say. Spend most of the day helping Sandy make the funeral arrangements. Oh my, for her daughter. Oh, oh, my condolences to Sandy. Yeah, that's one thing I hope never happens to me. I don't think any parent should outlive any one of their kids. It must be a horrible, horrible feeling, you know? I got some sort of treatment up in Dublin with a bone specialist who's now retired a few years ago, and it never gave me pain ever again. So that's very good Irish talk, very treatable. Yeah, but just keep an eye on it, you know, from time to time. Don't ever take anything for granted. Oh, prostate. Oh, horrible. Horrible. I had quite a few family members, including my dad, pass away from that condition on both sides of my family. Mm. I can definitely relate. No problem, Marilla. No problem. I hope you enjoy your food. So, enough of me yabbing along. So, no, it's just when I see contractors and people, you know, taking advantage of the vulnerable, especially, you know, our older generation. I'm nearly there myself now. It is despicable, absolutely despicable. It's the lowest, really. So that's our cathedral. Now, as we go inside, it's pretty detailed. It took a long time to do, especially the ceiling. It was torture. But it's even more unstable inside here. But if I turn my backside to the glitch, it works out a lot better. Yeah, I'll do it this way. You see what I mean? This was very, very, very detailed. Now, if I had come in here sooner, actually I might do that. You've seen the outside. And then I'll jump in. You know, everyone will be in their places. Just setting in for bed after stream. Nice. This is why I want to earn my own money in some way, so nobody... Yeah, you're probably better off. It's not easy going out on your own Irish talk, and there's a lot of things to take into consideration. Advertising, overhead costs, insurance. But let's say start off, relatively small. You know what I mean? Find yourself a good accountant, someone that's, not is going to do the work. The smaller the accountant you get, the better. The bigger ones, don't deal with them. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I have a very good job at Twitch or day trading is on my long-term list. Nice. I wish I could get into something like day trading. I have a nest egg for future day trading. Oh, that's cool. So, I go inside. Well, we have this as well, obviously. Our little water feature. Of course, we've got this guy feeding some fish. Now, this is just hiding some stuff. I have my food, water, and that would look familiar. The original tower. So now you know exactly where we are on the settlement. That's the original tower. Now let's get inside. So this is our cathedral. I actually like this. With the pieces I had, I managed to glitch some here and there. They're actually roof beams, and I brought them down to kind of create that kind of arch here. And we have a balcony, and the stair system turned out pretty okay, I think. I could have windy stair, look. I've even done 2 confessionals on this one. So, that's our altar. Which didn't turn out too bad. Well, that kind of worked out pretty decent. And this guy is preaching... What's that? Something... The art of war. Yeah. That would work. And now we have 2 confessionals here, one each side. They're basically the same.
My feet hurt. Everything hurts.
Oh, I hope my back doesn't start tonight. It's kind of starting to get me a bit. So that's our confessional. The other one is an exact replica. And then of course upstairs. Oh, you wouldn't believe how hard they were to get in. Huh. I decided when stepped in it or sleep later. Hmm. Getting up to stream. Yeah. I get very tired also, Irish talk. I wouldn't say really religious, no, Irish talk. Not in the classical sense. Um, but I would consider myself to be. Um, I act on my beliefs, if you know what I mean. I kind of. Well, I'd like to think I practice what I preach. I found in the mainstream religion to be pretty hypocritical. You know, they talk a good game, but when it comes to the push, they're all for themselves. You know, I only go to church, let's say, weddings, funerals, maybe anniversaries and things like that. I stopped going to church about 20 years ago, and it was the people I was meeting inside. I know them well. You know what small towns are like. Horrible, horrible people. And they would come in, you know, without bursting into flames, and say their little thing and come out, thinking, thinking all was forgiven. I despise associating with people like that, and I would consider myself to be, maybe kind of religious, but I would never, talk too much about my religion, or I have no problem with other religions. A man is entitled to believe what he wants to. It shouldn't reflect on his word or anything, no more than the colour of his skin or his sexuality. I don't tend to kind of think that way. So I don't think I would be a kind of mainstream, Stop the yawning. Yes, it is. It is. But I wouldn't take the Bible as absolute fact. I'm too what's the word? I'm too logical to do that, I do believe in science, an observable fact, you know. But it can be a good system and it can be a bad system. But I think if you need religion to tell you right from wrong, if you need religion as a stick to make you do the right things, that's not the way to go. You should know to do the right thing without religion. Religion makes no difference. Whether you have it or you don't, no matter what religion you have, it's all okay. It's all about who you are as a person, A man or a woman should be entirely judged on their actions, and their actions alone. I think it was Senecus who said it. Something similar. Do not ask a man what he believes in or what side he's chosen. His actions will tell the truth. I think it was Seneca, wasn't it? It is in a way, you know what I mean? In a way. I suppose. Civil, Some of the preacher Christians in America were crazy. Well, it's a money thing, I suppose. What, are you getting money for it, or you're in it for some kind of trail or power or that? We see what bigger organizations can do, the scandals we've had here and in other countries how the church have turned a blind eye. Yeah, obviously that played a little bit of a factor, but it hasn't affected my belief. It's disgusted me against the people running these organizations, but are just like me. You know what I mean? They've got free will, and that, and I've never used as an excuse, let's say, not to attend church. I haven't been attending church regularly for a long, long time. You know, but my religion is between me and God. I don't think I need someone as a middleman. You know, I've never thought that way, to be honest. I don't have much to confess, and a lot less than some. Hmm. Hmm. Organized everything has caused too much. It's not religion per se or an organization. It's just if you've got an organization that has a lot of power, you will get individuals who will use that position to enrich themselves. We've seen it in aristocracy, we've seen it in religion, we've seen it in large corporations, we've seen it in government. It's just a human thing, you know. It's just a human thing. I don't think we can really blame religion. You know what I mean? Religion and all of that is a construct, and it's how we make it, you know. But I have absolutely nothing against religion. And to a certain extent, I would consider myself to be kind of religious, you know. Um, but it doesn't really matter if you believe in a religion or a certain creed, or, you know, you don't believe, or whatever the case may be. It doesn't make you less of a person. It doesn't make you right or wrong. What you do, what you say, that makes you the person you are, you know. And what you feel and what, you know, it's simple for me, really. I hope I do have a balanced view. Yeah. I would never be biased towards something. And even if I disagree with something, I will listen and I will check its merits. You know what I mean? And sometimes I hear some arguments that would change my view a little bit or give me a better understanding, which is basically the art of debate, you know? I would never accept anyone telling me how it is. I'm well capable of working that out myself. Whether it be right or wrong, it's my decision to make. Hmm. Hmm. It's not religion's fault. It's the people. It's any organization that gets too big. You know what I mean? An organization with power will eventually attract the wrong people. And anything that has money involved will eventually be corrupted. It's just who we are. Hmm. Oh yeah, all of the wars, the religious wars, were based on uh, basically treasure hunting. Yeah. That's basically what it is. Land and power and conquest. And it was a nice focal point to get people that weren't interested maybe in that were really deep in their religion, and they would convince them to do these things, saying it was for the greater good. And these people knew no better. So it's handy for that. You see politics do the same thing today. You know what I mean? So it's not religious anymore, it's politics now. And that's the thing to look for. Hmm. Speaking, yeah. Manchester United. Yeah. I used to live in Manchester for a while, but I had a cousin who was pretty good at soccer. Pretty good at soccer. But yeah, you really, politics and religion are definitely a no-go on Twitch. He was pretty good. I remember at the time he was only about 14, and he used to play for the school team. But he actually got an offer from one of the guys that go out looking through the school teams for players. This is going way back now, Irish talk, to join the youth team. They said it would take care of his schooling, his food, his accommodation, the scouts, everything. Golden opportunity, Irish talk. But I've never seen a soccer player like him. And his mum, the idiot, I shouldn't be calling her that, she was my aunt, and she's passed away now. But she said, no, we'd miss him, you know. And he was a little silly, he didn't care, he didn't understand the opportunity he had. But he didn't go anyway. But at around 16 years of age, around Manchester, he obviously got into trouble, stealing cars and getting police chases and stuff like that. And I think, he got ASBO orders and stuff like that. And a lot of potential was lost there, Irish talk, you know. He turned out to be a right little jerk. He had a golden opportunity and they blew it. But unbelievable soccer player. He was really light and really thin and short. My God, he would have making a pretty decent striker. Unbelievable. I've never seen a kid who could control a ball like that. He was like an Irish Pele. So this is what we've done here. That was definitely a missed opportunity. And we've done a kind of little oblivion hidden room here. And basically the settlement was going sideways, so we could only put in beds at this stage, which was a pity. Yeah, he fell in with the wrong friends and picked up some bad habits. And that was the end of him. Yeah, probably. But this would have been probably... Oh, I was just a kid. So, we're talking maybe about the late 70s. Irish talk when soccer was soccer. Not the junk they have now, where they've got, 15 world-class players against, a dozen more, a dozen on one side. And when the two teams meet, it's either a slaughter or a 0-0 draw. A really boring defensive game that we see today. And this was, chess. That's what it was. This time, let's say you'd only have a few decent players. And, you could only have players that were actually English, or Irish in respective teams. So, because of the less defence, it was all attack. You'd see a really exciting game, lots of goals scored, beautiful game, the way it's supposed to be. Not this drawn out, boring thing with small pieces of excitement. The way they used to have it in the 70s and the 80s, and you could say really up until the 90s. But the problem with clubs that time, they had too much control of their players. It was serfdom. It was literal serfdom, and they could, let's say, if you signed a contract with them, they could put you on the bench and not pay you for months. They could punish you. Even when you were released, you had to get their permission to be signed to another team. They'd literally hold you hostage. Yeah, it swung the other way because of the Danish player, wasn't it? Bosman. He brought his case to the European Union, the human rights, and they ruled on it. And now you can become a free agent, let's say. You know what I mean? Once your contract is up, you can walk away, literally. You ever hear that term, a boss man transfer? It came from that court case. The side effects from that is now to keep their players, they've got to pay them ridiculous wages. You know what I mean? But I'd rather see the players get it. So it's kind of gone the other way now. Yeah. Oh, you played that, yeah? Oh, cool. But, what was he, Danish or Swedish or something? Yeah, I think he was Bosman. So it kind of went from one spectrum to another. But up until the 90s, soccer was a really great game. But once you could have as many world-class players from any country you wanted to, the whole thing changed. Think of that Russian guy. Belgian. Yeah, something like that. Belgian. That Russian guy bought Man City. You know, Man City was not in a good state. And overnight, you turn it into a world-class team. Well, you know, one could say that he was a Russian oligarch and he was basically laundering money. Chelsea, sorry. It was Chelsea. Oh, was it Man City? Who bought Man City? That's the guy. What was he? Aluminum guy or something. He was. We know what he was. He was an oligarch, Irish talk. You know what I mean? So he was there then, and he had tons of money. Probably, you know, one could say, a laundering scam, and an influence as well. You know what I mean? Was it the Saudis bought Man? Yeah, I confused the two. But waste of time. You know, like let's say if I was a multi-billionaire, I could buy my local team, who are absolutely useless, and stack the whole lot of them and bring in world-class players. And within a month, you know what I mean, we could be probably the best team in the world. Where's the excitement in that? You know, to watch your team come up from humble beginnings, you know, up through the ranks, you know, going, you know, the excitement and the joy and the loss and, you know, and to slowly see that team, you know, get better, get more money, get better players, you know what I mean? And now all of this can be done overnight. So, where's the point? That's why I stopped watching soccer, Irish talk, to be honest. No problem, Marlana. Good night, sweet dreams, everyone. Stay safe. And I'm very blessed one. Much love and respect. And to you too. I hope you have a good one. Take care. Stay safe, Arlana. Bye. Yes, you do. You do. No, I lost interest in soccer after that. It became too boring. And I know it was always about money, but now it's...
If you work, you eat. It's as simple as that.
And that's it, guys.
You ain't been up to see
Oh.
Grey Garden. You should go.
There is a little bit done on the lighting outside. Oh, just wait till it gets dark. Oh, we just do 1 hour. But you see how fast that happens. So the script is pretty decent here. It's just the rendering, the memory bleed became a problem. There we go. Oh, good morning, Soul. And how have you been? I hope you've been well. And what have you been up to? I still enjoy it just to support my club. Yeah, on the local level, it's not too bad. But the big teams, just a waste of time now. Oh yeah, the games and that are okay. Yeah, you can do it the way you think it should be done. Yeah, let's make a start. Oh, I'm not familiar with that one. So that's what it looks like outside. I did a lot with the lighting on this. which I think kind of makes it. Of course, it took ages to do the lighting, but I think it was worth it. And that's what we've got there. And of course our view. And that's it, guys. That is Spectacle Island. Not the most stable in the world, but it was pretty fun making it. It was very obscure, but I picked it up in the UK when I was going to Liverpool. Game as a kid, nice, with my uncle. And it was discontinued, old game, and it's amazing. It's a pity. There was a time I was into soccer management. You remember the time when you make too much money, it would bug out. And let's say if you had a billion, let's say, it would be minus a billion. You remember that one? I forget which one that was. I was raging. Yeah, I was playing it for ages. I was making some serious money. What I would do is I would send my scouts out. I would find really good players. And I actually, I kind of went corporate on them. I would promise them a mad amount of money for each game they played. And then I wouldn't let them play. And I would loan them out to other teams for a season, and they would get really good, and then I would sell their backsides for massive amounts of money. I made a fortune, Irish talk. Yeah. I flew particularly for the first few years. Managed everything like facilities. Yeah, pretty much I played those games. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I would do it. Hello again, Gemma, and welcome back. Yeah, ridiculous amount of money I would get at the end of the year, and then buy some real players. And there was another one as well where you could actually have two teams, Irish talk. You ever do that? So I would pick world-class players, and then let's say there would be their kind of comparisons in stats, and I would throw them into the other team. And then what I would do is, let's say I would eventually transfer the great players over from one team to the other, and then abandon that team and get double the starter players on the other one. Yeah, I've done it all. Yeah. You did that, obviously. Raid one team. You know, let's say if you picked Wayne Rooney, and then if you went back to, let's say, Manchester United, you'd see his kind of clone, yeah, and then take him out as well for the other team. So you'd have two Wayne Rooneys and that up front. That kind of stuff. Yeah, it kind of takes the fun out of it, but still, you know. Yeah, doing that, yeah.
Huh?
So that's it. That's what we've done. So let's get back to what we were doing. Yeah, it's pretty dodgy here. I'll have to load this twice to stop any bugs. Yeah, exactly. We've got to load this one up twice, guys. See how that was instant and it took me so long to load from the other one. Always load them twice. There, we're back. What are we doing now? Oh yeah, a few little things, bits and pieces. Rightio. Let's make our pieces. Hmm. What county? Tipperary. Irish talk. I'm in County Tipperary. Yeah, no, I'll tell you straight out where I am. You can probably tell from my accent. It might have toned a little bit because I have, let's say, worked a lot abroad. In the UK, in Scotland, Germany, Denmark, for a long time. But I've always hung out with other Irish guys, so it might not have affected my accent that much. Hmm. Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. But let's say I would be mostly hanging out around, you know, maybe the Clonmel side, back down maybe, down towards the north, yeah. And obviously Tipperary town. But there might be, maybe a little bit of Offaly there as well, probably in my accent, because a lot of my relations are from Offaly. And you kind of hear that. I was actually born there. But ever since I was a little kid, we lived there. Kerry. Ah. Yeah. The last time I was in Kerry would have been probably the late 80s. I think we were doing something. I wasn't much more than a kid, to be honest, but still working. We were doing something. I think it was a little town called Castle Island. Is that in Kerry? I'm nearly sure it was called Castle Island. It is. Oh, it was Kerry then. Yeah. But we were doing something there. I wasn't much more than a kid. I was some kind of apprenticeship or something. I think it was with a relative. It's been a long time ago. Yeah. Might fall asleep. No problem, Jake. No problem. Always so grateful for you and our community. And we're grateful to have you here, Jake. Best county in Ireland. It's been a long time since I hang out in Kerry. Oh, yeah, the Kingdom. That's the hurling team, isn't it? Yeah, the Kingdom. And Tralee. Yeah, where they do the Rose. Dingle. I've never been to Dingle. I definitely want to. Carsavane, yeah. Never been to Dingle. My dad was pretty fond. Yeah. I remember during the summers he would take trips down there. In Killarney. Tabbert. Ah, there's a place my dad used to go to a lot. Tabbert. Killarney. I used to date a girl from Killarney. We won't go there. Yeah, I used to date a girl from Killarney. A long time ago, many moons ago. Many, many moons ago. Now, that brings back memories. Strikes me as very metropolitan. Ah, it's been a long time ago since I was down that end of the country. I would probably average maybe a trip every year or two. Down the Cork side, maybe. But a long time since I went down that side. Okay. Yeah, okay, we need two of these. We need one of those. And one of those. And then we go back into this one. We'll have to glitch these little guys, I think. Oh, stupid Creation Club. From Cork, yeah. I think you could nearly go to any county here, and there'll be a mother or a grandmother or something from the Cork side. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, when was my family down Cork side? I think I would have to go back to the late 1700s, or probably the early 1800s, before my family would have been down the Cork side. Langara, ah. But it's pretty much the same with all families here. You know, every generation or second generation, they would have moved counties. Yeah. Tops maybe staying there for maybe 3, maybe 4 of your lucky generations. I think it might have been something to do with the times that time, Irish talk, where it might get pretty bad, let's say, for work or, to live, and you'd kind of follow the work. Probably something like that. Different times. But there's been absolutely no immigration in my family abroad, which is kind of unusual. Well, in the times, let's say, when immigration was a big thing in the 1800s, more to the 60s and that, I did have an aunt who married an Australian guy, lived out in Sydney or something like that. I actually have cousins over there that I don't even know. But my granddad's brother and my grandmother's brother did fight in the First World War. Let's say they weren't really happy with the politics of it, but they did see the threat coming, and I suppose, they wanted to do their thing, which wasn't very popular here at the time. But amazingly, they made it back in one piece. My grandmother's brother, well, he had a steel plate on his head, shrapnel, I think. The other guy made it out in one piece, physically, at least. He wasn't a basket case, but, that kind of war, does take its toll. I visit her graves from time to time. And I think my granddad, I was quite young when he passed away. I think he would have, let's say, been supplying horses and beef and stuff for export. A lot of that happened in Ireland, I know a little bit, let's say, about it. Probably, yeah. Wouldn't have been diagnosed at the time. Yeah, wouldn't have been. But that was a ridiculously silly war, and badly managed. Managed by people who shouldn't have been managing it. The people that had, let's say, planning these attacks got those positions because of their families or who they knew or influence, knowing nothing whatsoever about the reality of modern warfare at that time, They would tell their troops to walk slowly in no man's land toward the other side through machine gun fire. I'd be running and ducking and diving, Yeah, yeah. But I remember the stories my granddad used to tell me. Obviously, his brother told him. Strange times. But my granddad's brother and my grandmother's brother was before the families ever knew each other. They did basic training together and became quite good friends. And that's how the families got to know each other, and how my granddad and my grandmother on my dad's side That's how they met. Through the families, through their friendship. Yeah. So I suppose there was a rainbow in it, I suppose. If not for that, I wouldn't be here. Oh, I think my mum's great uncle also served in the merchant navy in the Second World War. Yeah, yeah, I think that as well. There's always a silver lining. A horrible time. But for the two of those guys to get back alive from the First World War was a miracle, to be honest, because you were literally cannon fodder, you know. From what I've read about it, anyway, it was pretty bad. Oh, would you go with brown guys or would you go? Oh, white is terrible. I keep it brown. Yep. And let me see what we did the other side. Now, let me show you something here as well. Okay, we've got that and that. There's something else I wanted to see. And oh yeah, I see. We get the brown in matching those. Cool. Ah, there's something else here I wanted to see. Oh, well, that we'll be using that eventually. And there is something else here I want to see. Oh, the containers. That's right. We need that one, and we need that one. And there's something else again. Tables and shelves. Oh, come on. Ah, it's gotta be here somewhere. No, I really don't like that. That's rubbish. Well, that's... What do you think of that? That's not bad. What if we... Oh, we can't really do that. We don't really have the room, do we? Maybe. Maybe a bit much. What if I glitched it on this? It might actually work. I'll check that now in a moment. It might be a bit much, but I might be able to glitch it through. Chances are slim, yeah. Anyway, Croc, I must go now. Have a good stream. Good chatting to you. And to you too, Irish Talk. And thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Take care. Stay safe. Have a good one, Irish Talk. Bye. Hello, Hellraiser. And how have you been? I hope you've been well. Fallout 4 is my favourite game. One of my favourites as well. I'm building a large settlement on Xbox. We're at the outpost, just across from 10 Pounds. You know, we're building a large kind of radio station, TV broadcasting, factory underneath, a little production area, cafeterias, bedrooms, bathrooms, that kind of thing. Playing Sims in Fallout 4. Nice. You sound like my old friend, Nightshame. Ah, cool. So I'll show you what we've been doing. Just clear the weather here for a moment. There we go. Now, this is kind of big, Hellraiser. But so far we've kind of gotten away with it. So we've got a little factory, a little production area underneath loading bay. Our radio station will be here. On the top one we'll have the broadcasting studio. Same for the TV on the other side. Well done. I do awesome settlements too. Ah, that's cool. A fellow settlement builder. We're pretty scarce here, Hellraiser. Not as fancy. Ah, I do awesome bars. Nice. I don't have the full... Ah, yeah, so you'd be missing a lot of stuff. Oh, why thank you. But I do spend a lot of time on these. Yeah, I've done a few bars as well. And some of the older ones. But the best about having all the DLCs, I'm working on Xbox, so I only have 2 gigabytes. But with all the DLCs, you've got a better option, let's say, for mods on some of the stuff. But you don't necessarily have to have them. But you know, it's nice to have the options. Now, I haven't got my settlers in yet. I tend to bring them in when it's finished, you know the story. You don't want those guys in the way, messing up the frame rate. I spend a few minutes on it before working a happy settlement. Ah, I see. I tend to go kind of all in, getting a kind of much of a pre-war kind of look as I can within reason, depending on what I have, obviously, which is not a lot. And this is the contraption workshop. I'll eventually have the junk falling from here, you know, going around and up there and back around. So this would be our loading bay. Our little office here. Manager's office. A little bit of storage here. And there will be settlers all over this place eventually, but that's the very last thing I do. Yeah, you get them on sale. What platform are you on, the Hellraiser? Are you on the Xbox, PlayStation, or PC? And our production area is through here. This is a little maintenance area. I'll eventually have a guy here painting the wall. But that's to come. No metro, so yeah, money is more important than DLCs. Yeah, I know what you mean. Times are getting very hard, Hellraiser. Yeah, everything has doubled here. Energy prices, groceries, you name it. It's getting hard to exist. I understand what you mean. Oh my God, I met so many Irish people in Brazil. Really? Ah. This would be our little production area here. And our little control center here. I've used the robots from a USO mod, which you would have to have the DOC, isn't it, for that one? The Mechanist DOC, to get those guys. You know, the vanilla assets. Spent a year in hostels in Brazil, and oh my God, I met like 20 Irish people. Really? Oh. Yeah. I never did the Legos. I remember when I was a bit older, I did experiment a bit with Meccano. Kind of like Lego. But as a kid I used to love tree houses and forts and stuff, so... And let's just say that was a long time ago. So something like this here, you know, you got your little workstations and racks ready to be transferred. It will look a lot better once I get my guys in. Maybe a few little bits, I'll do some minor alterations then. Oh, that's cool. My god, that's a lot of Lego. Yeah, but they're still quite good. Oh, cool. My, that is a lot of Lego. So that's the bottom area. And there'll be minor changes by the time I'm finished and some settlers all over the place, but up top, this is going to be one of the huge ones. But this one I still have to upload, but I gotta get it finished. I'm afraid I'll lose these settlements because of the big update coming to Fallout. I have got this and I think 3 more settlements to upload. And then at least, if Microsoft messed up my mods, at least I still have them on YouTube, you know, the settlement tours. But I've been a bit lazy. I got 3 out yesterday. I might try and do the rest tomorrow. So yeah, well, it was Christmas when we were doing these, so we went with a few Christmas decorations. You need to design millionaires' houses. On this. This will be our reception area here. Which we're pretty much finished. Except for the settlers, really. Little filing area here. This kind of reminds me of the scribe area in the bunker, the Brotherhood of Steel in New Vegas. Reminds me a little bit of that. It's probably the way I've done the consoles. And then how this is designed. The first floor going all the way across are cafeterias, then offices, then generator power rooms, then bedrooms, and then the broadcasting studios on top. The centerpiece is purely for access for our stairs. Oh, well, thank you, Hellraiser. Some games, which mini games you're best at? Oh, I haven't played them in a long time. I think I played them just for the achievement, and that was it. Yeah, I was always into the questing, but mostly building, to be honest. But never paid them much heed, to be honest. I think there's an achievement for doing them or something. And that would have been the only way I probably played them. So here, well, basically whatever I've built on this side, I've literally cloned it on the other. So kitchen here. And then dining area. So I took a lot of time to put the detail on this. And I suppose the devil's in the detail. Well, that's our generator there, that's powering up most of this. So that's our cafeteria. Pitfall, Donkey Kong, shooters, all awesome original games. Nice, like the old school stuff. I think I remember Pitfall. And this side here is just a clone. Literally the same thing as the other side. Then we go up to our offices here. And this is what you got for our offices. You've got 6 of these. 4 here. 1 there. And 1 there. And then by the window, we've got a little printing room. And that's our offices. Cafeteria grows full of really is raw meat. Of course. Of course. It's not good eating until it's mole meat. Or a piece of death claw. And basically the same on this side. I do go away from the lower friendly thing, but to be honest, I built so many lower friendly settlements. It kind of got kind of boring for me, to be honest. So I wanted to try something more of a clean look. Here I have our generator rooms. I think these turned out pretty decent. I've recessed this whole level here with a small walkway, so it's a center break in the building, you know, which gives it a bit of shape, I suppose. And here we go, 4 of these generators, you know. Lots of piping and security, fuse boxes, that kind of thing. Of course, we can go out the other door, which is basically the same. And the other one is exactly the same. Then as we go up, you've seen us working on this one, that's the bedrooms. We're finishing this one, and it's going to be a clone of this guy. Oh yeah, and I just thought up something else to add on to these. I'm continuously adding little bits and pieces here and there. Check your burnt bags, yeah. Yeah, there's tons of those in the game, but no real use for them. No, I know. Yeah, and sometimes when you're looting, you accidentally pick them up. You know, when you're trying to keep your weight down. Yeah, that can be a bit of a nuisance. And I've yet to put the doors on this, I'll do that a little later. But all the bedrooms are basically the same. And eventually, and I haven't gotten here properly yet, we'll be doing our studios. I've done a tiny bit on the TV broadcasting studio. So you get where I'm going with that. And we'll probably put some guy in a clean black suit. And here will eventually be the radio broadcasting thing. We might go the Silver Shroud route with that one. I feel severely underachieved. Ah. You're kind. Ah, well that's good. That makes 2 of us, Hellraiser. So maybe kind of chat area, call-in area, that kind of thing. Probably go to Silver Shroud on that. And of course, our top level. Yeah, just the usual. Security, electric, telephone, our main signs, a little bit of seating, 2 satellite dishes, main sign, and of course our Christmas sign. And a little light on top, and a partridge, and a pear tree. And that's it. That's everything we've done on this one. I switched to Hellraiser when I became a mod for 3 channels like 5 years ago. Back then trolls, where there still are Hellraiser. Massive problem. Well, maybe not that much. You, being a mod, you'll know what I'm talking about. You know, you've seen what people can throw at you. There's different types. There's people that come out with a kind of first-time weird statement, and that's not necessarily bad, but usually it kind of deteriorates from that. We've had some weird guys that would kind of come out with like stuff like, you know, hippos have pink milk, which is pretty random, to be honest, you know, and it would kind of deteriorate from then. It's more of a kind of checking tactic, you know, where they bite a little bit, you know, and then a little bit worse each time to see how far they can push it. Kind of, yeah, but you'll get some really nice people, Hellraiser, all the same. Then you'll get, no, straight out lunatics, you know, and then you get the really toxic trolls, which are, in my opinion, the worst. They would be sexually explicit, extremely racist, you know, those kind of guys, begging to be banned. But we've got one guy on, and he was talking about basically self-pleasuring himself, really bad. You know, most of us here are all adults, and there's a lot of ladies watching as well, which really offended me when he did this. Usually I would laugh him off and just ban him, but I kind of took it personal. And if he looked through the tags, he would have known that there was ladies watching, you know, old enough to be his mum or probably his grandmum. And we banned him pretty quickly. And I rarely do it, but I put a complaint into Twitch as well, but I rarely do so. But on special occasions I do. But out of a morbid curiosity, I tracked his channel down. So he had something like 130 followers, and he had up on his stream that he was trying to make the numbers for affiliateship. What was going on there? You would troll people while you're trying to make affiliate. Yeah, something like that, 120 or 140 followers. And he was trying to make affiliate, you know, the average viewers and that, while he was trolling people in a really vulgar way. What sense does that make? I expected to find a throwaway tag. You know those throwaway tags? There you go. I used to mod a whole community of 50 people of redheads. All nice, from Australia. In the USA, white dudes from everywhere. Asians, South Africans, South Americans. I have all that experience that you can appreciate. Nice. Yeah. No sense. Yeah. It's so senseless, it's so stupid. You know what I mean? You would think out of self-preservation that he would, you know, I don't know. I stopped trying to understand, you know. But it doesn't bother me that much. But I sometimes take offense if it's I don't take offense myself, to be honest. But as I said, you know, there's some pretty nice ladies that hang out here as well, you know, and I'm sure they don't appreciate that. You know. Oh, we've had them all. We've had them all. But I don't attract that much attention. I'm just, you know, pretty small. And especially the game I play as well. You know, mostly, you know, people are not into that, you know. And as we get a decent amount of traffic, let's say, of, you know, older viewers and gamers as well. And all we want to do is just get here and, you know, hang out and chat and, you know, that kind of thing. We want to leave that kind of drama at home. You don't come on Twitch to listen to the junk that you hear all day, you know. And that's what I've done here. Now, I can show you something I've finished. My shortest settlement. I think it was 46 hours Hellraiser. But it wasn't bad, it's more of a kind of nature vibe. Hmm. Hmm. It's a band, oh my. Multiple streams, it's serious. I got famous as the pit mod. Oh, nice. For being the fastest click. We rarely get them here, let's say. I will give people the benefit of the doubt, even to a really big extent. You know, sometimes you'll get this kind of semi-troll kind of first chat kind of thing. And I sometimes, well, always, give the benefit of the doubt that maybe, one of those things where something seemed funny in your head and then you typed it out and you looked at it and you said, oh my god, it's coming across in a different way than I meant it to be. Sometimes we can always make those mistakes. So I'll kind of, if it's not too bad, I'll kind of ignore that one and, get past it. And then if it keeps up, I will dig a little bit deeper. And then if I find there's no hope in that, then I'll eventually ban them. But, obviously I'll ban them immediately if it's really bad or racist, you know. It's like a samurai trained 80 years in law enforcement. Now everyone has a mental police, so I do nothing. I like watching Fallout 4. And thanks for the follow, Hellraiser. I appreciate it. And welcome to the community. But it's not too bad here. But, you'll always attract the odd one. The odd person having a bad day. But I remember someone came on, and what was this? And I was chatting with a friend of mine that said, we have a problem. We have a mental problem because we play too much Fallout 4. And that was a new one on me. And I start laughing. And some of my viewers start laughing. And then he said some nasty things and told them all to shut up. So then we banned them straight away. But some people come on just to do that. It doesn't bother me that much. Takes all kinds to make a world. I hope you play Fallout 4. I play Fallout 4 and every second day I do Skyrim. So one kind of hand in hand with the other, Once I finish my Skyrim playthrough, I will do Witcher 3. So you can see the type of games I like. But I would be always guaranteed every second day to be doing Fallout 4. And that would be my main game. It used to be my 100% main game. But I start getting burnt out. And I suppose a lot of my viewers were getting burnt out as well. So we mix it up a little bit. Guaranteed every second day Fallout 4, every other second day another game, which happens to be Skyrim. And then, Witcher 3, and then maybe Fallout 3. But I like, I did a Valhalla as well. So, I like those kind of games. But I think nearly everyone who likes Fallout 4 would be into those kind of role-playing, large open world type games. I never play MMOs. I have nothing against them, but they're just not for me. Okay, let's do a little bit on that. I'd done some other settlements. I finished. So if you'd like to see any finished ones, I did one in particular. It was, I think, my fastest settlement. Sunshine Tidings. We did a kind of build based on the movie Congo, if you can remember that 95 movie, with Tim Curry. Pretty good. Yeah. Sure you can, Hellraiser. No, no. I don't have any mods like that. I'm on Xbox, so I only have 2 gigabytes, and they're all used up by mods. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Yeah, it's not enough. Like, you get 5 on Skyrim, and I rarely use mods in Skyrim. But this is where I would really use mods for building. But 2 gigabytes is not enough. I've basically used every fraction of space on the mods I have, and no room for anything else. It is. It's pretty lame. 2 gigabytes. 100% agree. And taking off any of these mods would ruin the settlements I've already built. It's got to the way where the only way I'm going to be able to do anything different in this game is switch to PC, which I've never played before. And it's that desperate. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, basically, let's say the players that would be mostly into the questing and that are some light building. But I go really heavy into building, you know. And to be honest, if there was five gigabytes on this, I'd probably use them up with building mods. But another 3 gigabytes on this would, really up what I could do on the game. It would be a major boost. Dog Mate's Journey Home, nice. No, I haven't really heard about it. I tend not to have questing mods because of the room situation, which is a pity. Now we see if we can do the last little pieces on this. But I still have... I've almost done 6 hours. Another what? Just over half an hour. 6 hours would be good. Let's see if we can get these done by then. I did about 9 hours last night on Skyrim. And it's kind of getting to me. My back. Okay, let's have a check on this one. We'll see how they look. The problem with these, when you glitch them in, they kind of move the legs, so it's a one-shot deal. You take Dog Mate to the farthest southeastern land location and send him home. And follow him all the way back. Ah. Let me see where I'm going with this. I just need the junk that's on it, so I was thinking we could, kind of do that. You gotta think outside the box here. There. And that don't look too bad, guys, does it? That actually does not look too bad. Let's try the other one. See, I managed to get the junk and we don't have to look at the tables. That might actually work. It's one hell of a fun challenge. Sounds good. So much stuff happens. I see. Oh, sounds good. Yeah, that's a shame in the... See that little turn? Can be a bit of a problem, alright. Okay. The hard way it is. The problem with this, you can get a shimmering in this if you don't use the place anywhere properly. We'll see. Well, that's not good. That's a good bit of detail on top of that. That's what I'm saying. You know, when you don't have a lot of stuff, Hellraiser, you know, you gotta do stuff like this and kind of maybe think a little bit outside the box. Especially when it comes to decorating. There it is. She does look a little glitchy. You know? I could push that one out, that gives me trouble. You see that glitch? And that can be a serious problem in that game. I wonder is it worth the hassle? Yeah. That can cause me some serious issues. You see the shading, see how it's phasing? You see the cup? You won't see it on that one. Well, if we want that, there's only one way of doing this. I've got to double tap it, and I've got to move this one to get it out, but we still might make it work. Kind of. I'm hoping. Well, I think it's worth it to get this junk in. You know, we need this kind of pack look. Type in player.add item code. Look it up. It won't break the game. Type in here on Xbox. Yeah. I'm not sure if that can be done on Xbox. There we go. Ah, I see. I just gotta straighten it up again. Okay, it's gonna take a bit of work, but can be done. You see, we've got rid of that glitching. And now it should be pretty stable. Yeah. No, this is all Xbox. Yeah. RIP, definitely. Yeah. We're the poor guys of the gaming world. A cash cow for the games companies. Yeah. It's free. Oh. But it's pretty limited on console. But as limited as we are here with mods and stuff, I've heard it's much worse on PlayStation. If that's possible. But apparently it is. There we go, guys. That's actually not bad. I think I like it. I'm on PC because I'm a pompous. I'm eventually going to move to PC, Hellraiser. I was set against it, and now there's not much more I can do on console. There's a ton of games that's only available on PC that I want to play, like Endraw and Valheim. And the games have just been, this last decade, just too bad on console. Well, too bad for my taste, at least. Has a holotape for... Oh yeah, I have for downloading stuff. All hail PC. On a laptop. Nice. Yeah, eventually I will. Oh, for making stuff, yeah. I've got the cheat terminal, Dark Rider. And get a lot of stuff from that. Oh yeah, there's a lot you can do, let's say, in that sense. But typing in codes is not one. And we could do that, we could fix a lot of bugs. Yeah, that would work. Now, let's get back to this side. Right, let's give it a shot. True, I suppose. Yeah, that's about right. Something like that, guys. That's how we've done it the last time, I think. Yep. We're putting the appliances each side. I just need something to fill the gap. That's all I need. Yeah, something like that. And then this stuff kind of blends in as well. Yes, I have. I actually bought mine when I was in my mid-20s. Okay, bathroom stuff, isn't it? Let me see. No, furniture. Bathroom. Toilets. Oh no, it's creative clutter, isn't it? I think it is. Yeah, it is. There it is. Okay, we need 2 of these. Now, let's see. Oh, hang on, let's make sure these are okay before we commit to anything. Yeah, that looks okay. We just about get away with that. There. It's just a tiny bit off. There. That would do. Yeah. I could work with that one. I have no name. There's a mod you can get for that, I think. But it's kind of glitchy. No, might get lucky with this one. Ah yeah, this one will go without the turn. We won't have to glitch this twice. There. Okay, cool. There's some other stuff we need. Now let's see where we put these ones. Somewhere along here. Okay, pretty close to the edge. Fair enough. Have I got that right out on it, or did I push it up onto the windowsill? I don't think I did. Ah, I kinda did, didn't I? There. That's much better. Okay, at least we know where we're going now. Rome, good to find you. Ah. I know I can build a huge settlement in like 5 minutes. Want to build something cool, real quick, just for fun. What you can do in like 5 minutes. There's not a lot you can do in 5 minutes. Unless you download somebody's work and, you know, smack it up. Or unless we can suspend time. Ah, it's not bad. No, it's not possible. Unless you get a pre-built compartment and just smack it on the ground. Something like what they're going to be doing on Starfield. All depends on what you want. Are you okay, Hellraiser? No, I wouldn't be taking that as a challenge. It's not about a matter of strength. It's a matter of logic. No, I haven't built on all of them. No problem. We're probably different generations, Hellraiser. You know, we have different etiquette rules, you know? I'm pretty old. I don't know, the vast majority of viewers on Twitch are pretty young. I think it averages around 15 years of age, so I'm still getting used to it, you know? But most of the viewers we have here would be, I suppose, like-minded to me. Mm. Oh. No, it's not those guys. Must be in on the other side. Okay. I think they're here somewhere. Probably. Oh my good god. Oh, they're actually in Creative Clutter. How silly of me. No, no problem. It's just, as I said, we deal with people from time to time. And sometimes, you know, and don't take offense by this, and don't get me wrong, because we don't really know each other, you know what I mean? And this is social media, you know? They tend to start off okay, and then, as I said, get very erratic, and it kind of deteriorates from there, you know? So, you know, certain red flags pop up. But as I said, some people have different personalities than others, you know? But I'm always on the lookout for potential threats, and I never used to be that way. I was never that kind of person. But we did have a guy here before that took a really unhealthy interest in one of my mods. You know, a kind of, you know, a lent a rope and a shovel and a bag of lime type of interest. And we eventually found out about him. I had to remove them. No, it's okay, I understand. So, I've been always cautious, you know. I was kind of naive, but the last thing I'd want to do is put any of my viewers or friends in any kind of danger or stress, if you know what I mean. And I know it might not be you, but we have had people here that their sole purpose was to create strife and stress. There's a lot of people that actually get off on that, and they would kind of bite in little pieces. And now I'm of a mind that if someone is a threat to the community, you know, they'd have to be removed for the good of, you know, the community. But yeah, as I said, no, and I don't mean to, you know, create any offense, but if you've been a mod before, you know exactly what I'm talking about, you know. But some people are just joking about, and eventually we get to kind of understand each other, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Like, I'm just in this to play a game and chat and have fun and make friends. You know, I don't collect donations or I don't do any affiliate subs. I did do it for a little while and didn't like it. You know what I mean? You know, I'm just here to have fun. But my priority here is to keep my viewers as safe as possible. I'm not saying they need it, but it's my responsibility, you know? Yeah. Well, I wouldn't call that all out, but in the beginning, I was a little naive, to be honest. but a couple of things has made me more wary. Let's put it that way. And again, no offense, but you know, you've done the mod thing, so you know where I'm coming from. You know what can happen, let's say. Mm. No, I give everyone, I value everyone the same, you know. As I said, I'm here to chat and to make friends, you know. And if someone wants to make friends with me, beautiful, wonderful, you know. Ah, here they are. I was looking for these silly things everywhere. We're going with the Voltec here. Hmm. No, it's okay. No problem, Hellraiser. And thanks for stopping by and following. Appreciate it. I hope you have... I'm assuming you're in North America, so it could be like 1 a.m. maybe for you. So that's... I'm just assuming. So I hope you have a good rest. I hope you have a great day. And I hope you take care and stay safe. And thanks again for stopping by. I appreciate it. And I'll see you around also. Have a good one, Hellraiser. Take care. Stay safe. Bye. Play Fallout 4, I'll watch. No problem. I'll be doing Fallout 4 every second day. And eventually when I do this, I'll do some questing. We already did a questing playthrough. And eventually I'll get my hands on the workbench anywhere. I want to do some custom settlements out from the usual places. That might be interesting. No problem. And I appreciate the support, Hellraiser. I hope you have a good one. And, of course, Happy New Year. I hope you have a peaceful and a Happy New Year. Take care. To you and your loved ones, obviously. Have a good one. And to you too. But I stream every day. Any days I don't stream, which are very rare. I'm probably ill. I'm retired, so I have basically nothing better to do. And thanks for following SD. 4 whole tooth. I will have to call you SD. My apologies. If you would prefer to be called something else, yeah, just give me a text. But thanks for following. I appreciate it, and welcome to the community. Yeah, we do the drapes. Okay. That's not too bad. And we should be able to slowly move these guys in. So I'm hoping to at least get this one done. So the next time we're back, we can do the 2 studios. I was hoping today to get some time to do this out from streaming, but you know, things got pretty hectic. And I tried to get some rest as well, so I didn't get much time. Sponsored by Voltec. Hi, who will blame me? I hope you've been well. And how have you been? And what have you been up to? It's just turned 2 a.m. for you. 5 hours, yeah. That's... Oh, I don't know what the daylight saving. Probably East Coast. But usually, yeah, anyone from your country would be 5 to 6 hours behind my time. And I'm doing Skyrim. Pits Fighter mod. Ah, that sounds cool. That is a great game, Skyrim. Definitely my favorite. Strange. Very strange, guys. I think we did, oh, croc. Well, if I want to keep that central, I have no choice. Let me see. What did Croc do here? Did he mess up again? It's not really central. I don't think anybody would they? Oh my god. I would literally have to move this down. That would be close to impossible. I don't think anybody would realize with the that when I push back here on this. Nah, not really. You can be forgiven that little. Well, it's nearly the same. Actually, it is the same. Oh, it's just my imagination. 1.5. Ah, it's close enough. Just a tad. Unskippable. Oh, I hate that when that happens. But yeah, a lot of the mods would be like that. They'll be saving on space. Probably that would take a little bit more. There's a good few quests, let's say, on the game itself that you can't skip the dialogue. There, I thought I messed up, but it's good enough. Let me see how far I push back these. And that's why I didn't put the doors on this. Oh, I see, they're right out to the edge. I can do that. Kind of. There. Ah, you see that little thing there? There. That would work. Now, the other side. My god, it's starting to get very warm here. Just one moment. Yeah, we've almost done our 6 hours. I want to see if I can do a little bit more if I can. Oh, you silly. Oh, no wonder. Ah, that little piece. Yeah, I'm never really gonna hide that, am I? There, that's not bad. That's not bad. There. That would do, guys. I think we have it. Yeah, that would work. Favorite Daedric artifact. That's a good one. I don't really use any of them. But if I was to pick one, Hmm. There's none of them really practical. I've always used them as ornaments. Let me see, there's a couple of shields. Oh, that's Oreo's shield, that's different. There's one shield. A couple of staffs. Hmm. That is a good one. The ebony armor is absolute rubbish. So is the Saviour's hide. Probably the ring. The mirror's ring. And that was interesting. It's small, you know what I mean? It's practical. I think you get hell from eating bodies, isn't it? Yeah, that's not bad. Why you would need it. Oh, the sword. Yeah, the problem is I don't use magical weapons. But it's pretty, yeah. But it would be probably everyone's favourite weapon. And that's because they use the magical stuff. Yeah. You see, I don't use magical weapons. So I never really used it. But I remember I used to duplicate it using the duplication glitch. Not sure if it still works on the game. And I would give it to all my followers. Pretty sword. Definitely. I think I developed that habit from Oblivion. You know. It just wasn't worth the hassle charging the weapons. I'd always go with Daedric or something like that. And kind of got into that kind of habit. See if I can do a little bit more. But did you ever get a back pain, guys? And, you know, kind of coming up to your ribs, and if you kind of slouch and kind of move forward, it kind of relaxes the pain. Yeah, it's something like that. But I think it's coming from my neck. Oh, well, either way, anyway, we've got a massive amount done. We have all of this here. We've done some minor changes on the other side as well. But I could still probably squish it a little bit more in. Why not? There's a nice little shelf as well. If I can find it, I could add that extra bit of detail that I'm interested in. You know, it's never finished till it's finished, really, is it? Right, let's see where we added these guys and get some of them in. That's not bad. I came in an update from Creative Clutter. Yeah, it's not too bad. So I didn't mind putting this here because the brown were breaking over brown and white. Let's see what these guys are. Then we can do a little bits and pieces. What have I put in here anyway? That's why I left this open. Why here? Would I not be better to actually push That one back. Oh, I better make a choice on this. I'm pushing nearer to that. There. That's better. So we're talking about 2 squares back. And this one is 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's on the 5th and 6th. Right. Well, that's pretty much where it was. Wasn't a bad guess. That would work. One, two, three, four, 5, and 6. That one there. Yeah, pretty much. There. Okay. What other junk did we add to this? And this time I've got to be careful. Oh yeah, and that stuff. What have we put in here? Oh, yeah. The hampers. Ladies, gents. Okay. 2. Okay. Now. Hmm. Um. Okay, I know where this one is going. Okay, I think I might have changed this a bit. I probably pushed it up, did I? I did. I probably pushed that one up. It doesn't look right. No, I didn't. That seems to be the way. Sink, blah blah blah. Sink is basically 3 from the edge. Yeah, that was okay. There it is. Okay, sink. Be careful on this one now. I think I put it in and we kind of glitched it as far as we could. Just under a square. Yeah, it's pretty tight. This could be dodgy. I would prefer to pull out the other one, to be honest. But I might actually try it in a moment. I'm not desperate. Yeah, let's try this. I might have pushed that one in too far the first time. Yeah, we haven't got much to do. Very, very little. You see, this is where I got kind of messed up on it. And that's basically how I wanted it. That there. You see how the other one got messed? That's how I really wanted it. But you see what happened on this guy. And then I couldn't grab it. I wonder, is there a way I can fix that? You see it there? I can't grab that stupid thing. Oh, hang on. There you go. Brilliant. Brilliant. Perfect. There it is, guys. I think that's pretty decent. There. We got it. Oh, there's a ton of junk for this. Okay. Okay, where's that other junk store? Showers, sinks, toilets. Oh. Oh yeah, it's the wrong one. This one. Oh. Okay. What else do yeah, the baskets. Oh, here's the guys I was looking for. What do you think of these? Maybe too much. Yeah, it's a bit much. What you could do, you know, something like that. Ah, weird, isn't it? It seems to be. It seems to be at the wrong angle. Look at that. Oh my god. Is there somewhere else we could put that? Ah, maybe. An entirely different angle. Yeah, I could do something like that, I think. That might not be too bad. Okay, one of the pit fighters, Hassel, wants me to kill America after him. Very unique quest for a pit mod. Yeah, it is, isn't it? But I think that would work, just to get that brown in. Ah. Yeah, pretty much to the bottom of that one. At least these are the two major rooms. Anyway, when we're done with these, we're done. I won't be sad. Oh, that is its level. Okay. I just dragged that out a bit. Ah, come on. That's kind of pretty good, I think. I wouldn't mind a tiny. There. There it is. Oh, that's the one. Right to the bottom. Oh, what's up with this, guys? Got to be kidding me. What was I thinking of? I didn't push in the toilet. Well, that's it, it's done now. This one here. Two back. And that one there. Right on that. Okay. honest, I will probably have to change the settings. Well, we can do that. I think we're almost done. Yeah. Oh, hi Das, I'm back too. I fell asleep. That's rare and unusual on this channel. Oh, hi, Cord, and welcome back, Cord, and welcome back, Das. I hope you had a good rest, Das. That's it, guys, isn't it? Isn't that everything we've done on the other side? I can remember anyway. A few new. That's it. I think we got it. I wouldn't mind something along here, but we don't really have anything. We have that silly thing as well. I don't know if I could put it there, maybe. I'll save and we'll see. I think we have them, guys. I think we have our 2 bedrooms. Oh, drat, this one. Ooh, we missed that one. Where did we place that little guy? Ah, I see. Just below. I think that's it then. It was nice. Ah, you had a decent rest. Really fun building at the slog, incorporating the pool. What did I do there last time, Cord? I think I have that one on YouTube. I don't think that was one of the ones I lost. Well, if I didn't lose it, if I did put it on YouTube, it was a hydro farm. I'm nearly sure it was. I had an old one there. It was pretty decent. It was like a nightclub. I love to make nightclubs. Yeah, it was. Oh yeah, it was a hydro farm then. Yeah, I'm basically finished the bedrooms and all I've got to do now is the 2 studios. And then bring in my settlers. I kind of took my time with this phone code. And then again, I wasn't feeling my best, I suppose. The other ones were going... Well, the time is probably about right. It just seems longer because I've been, going to Skyrim every second day. And not doing as much offline as I used to do. Been a kind of iffy couple of weeks for me. There. Ta-da! We're done. Now, let's try one last little feature. I know. I can stop anytime I want. I really can. Only annoying thing for me is the settlers keep falling into the pool. Ta-da! No problem. No problem. I know it looks a bit scarce down here, but I don't want to overpack it. Well, there's this junk. I suppose if I could hide enough. But I don't think so. I'll show you. No. We've had enough. Oh my god, that's terrible. That junk there. I've never liked it, guys. I've never really liked it. Oh, horrible. Absolutely horrible. Now you know why I've never liked it. If they put a different shelf in and got rid of that stupid basket. Nah, too much. I'm not into it. Huh. No, it's a pity. And that's interesting, guys, isn't it? No. The bits on the bottom. Killing me. Absolutely killing me. Pity. Nah. I can do without that. Alright, let's get some cloth. But I think that's it. That would do. Cloth. So, I think that's it, guys. All we need is our doors. We've got all our bedrooms. Perfect clone to the other guy. They were nasty. We got them. These, that. And that was extra nasty. But I think that's it. Almost a perfect copy of the other side. Oh, the tree lights. Stupid. And you are killing it. Almost 9 hours yesterday. 6+ today. I'll probably feel it later today. Yeah, I couldn't believe I did almost 9 yesterday and 6.5 today. Yeah, it's a lot of time. I don't have much more to do, but still. The lights, the lights, the lights. The lights. Let's see where I put these guys. And then we're done. I keep forgetting stuff. Oh, crock. I changed this. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Right, let's change the roof. Yeah, I went for the cleaner looking roof. I think it was a better job. They're all square, so there's no problems. Shouldn't be anyway. Almost done. Okay, right. This should be straightforward. I think last time it was actually the other way. So I have got to be pretty careful here. I was coming from the other side. There, that's the one I want. See that one? Same little problem happened before. There it is. Strange little guy, isn't it? That's it. You see, that space was going to the window as well on the other side. Little one on the side. You see it there? Perfect. Right, let's get our lights in. And then we'll close up our bedrooms. I think we're done here. In about time. Let's see where we put these guys. Two back. Two back. Dead central. Okay. There's a little bit of a messer, isn't it? Oh, I hate it when this happens. I might have to force this guy in the center. That's the problem with place anywhere as well. What do you think of my settlement tips video? Yeah, pretty good, Cord. What might be a good plan is, when you're building your next settlement, as you're doing the foundations, you'll be able to do it on a PC. Do a little clip on that as you're literally putting in the foundations, and then kind of piece them together. Would be really interesting as well. A kind of show and tell kind of thing, But you're on PC, so I'm guessing you could record little bits without, Yeah. So let's say if I was doing something here about the foundation, I'd literally be doing it, And then let's say once you say you're literally doing it, and then, get a clip from when it's finished and say, okay, as the settlement is done, this is how it looks now, and go back over the little pieces, flip, that kind of thing. You will be telling and showing as well at the same time. Yeah, that might be a way to do it. Hi bees, how are you? Yeah, we won't get that guy in the way we wanted. That might be a problem. It should be good now. Ah, that's good. Hello, Toby. My dogs are back. Okay, let's see if I can force this in some way. Okay, that's the best I can do, guys. I hope I can force it at this. We need that kind of central on that piece. I hope I can get the snapping, to stop. without sound did not have issues. Ah, or was it just you? Getting a little boring, same. Yeah, yeah. Basically, they did that on Odyssey as well. Pretty much the same. Nice. That's good. That's good. And congratulations. Yeah, this will work, guys. There we go. We got it. Okay, just took a little bit, but we got it. Now, that's it, guys. That's our bathroom. Let's go with doors. I was thinking of using different doors on this. We could see. We could see. But that's definitely our bathroom. I had wardrobe doors. You remember the ones I used on that launch boat at Dalton Farm? I'm not sure if they'd work here, but I'll tell you what would work here. The elevator doors would work as well. I would have to glitch them in. But there might be a better system than the stupid opening doors. I don't know, maybe a bit much. Let's see if I can find them. They're here somewhere. Just for here, let's say, not for the offices and such, just for the bedrooms. Maybe do something, or maybe even the bathrooms. Opening the door out here, it's pretty narrow. Definitely, yeah. It will perform good because the game will be pretty popular. You know, the first 20 guys or that will get a lot of hits on that. So what you'd want to do is, instead doing the quests and that, you know, find what you want to do, Court. Try and take a shortcut to the building and kind of work it out. Man, it would take months before, you know, anyone would kind of get into it or get up to that level before they do. But yeah, the first people doing that, much like Fallout 4, will get a lot of hits. Oh yeah, yeah, of course. Show and tell. Yeah, if you're doing tips, you know, record little pieces to the side when you're doing your settlement, and then you can pick the pieces you want to show and do a kind of talk over. Especially when it comes to foundation work. You see, once you're doing a big settlement, especially on Xbox, your ground level is everything. So, depending on the size you wanted, you will create your base from the highest level. You know what I mean? Shadow Ghost. Oh, hi. Hi. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I'm starting to mutter now, Shadow, because I'm so tired. Hi, Shadow Ghost. How are you? I hope you've been well. I started to do a tongue twister. What might be popular as well, Court, is the vault building. That's pretty popular. A lot of people are really into that. I haven't done one in ages, you know, or even above ground vaults. Some of them, you get away with one, you'd make it quite nice. That might be something to look into as well. There's some nice pieces on the mods as well that would work on that one. In Todd's dungeon, yeah. Oh, that's good to hear. Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. The bug obviously is not as bad as it used to be. A little bit of a back problem, but that's not much. My age. You know, it's going to be a thing anyway. Hmm. Yeah. The only thing that's stopping me now is I'd have to do the Vault 88 quest. But let me see if it's even... I might try and do it next one. That. It's a stupid quest. But I can put it into God mode and we just riddle everything. You know, and get that quest done as quickly as possible. Yeah. Put it into God mode. And have that spray and pray. Kill everything. Yeah. Yeah, get to that. I might do that one next. Yeah. It's been a long time ago since I did a vault. Mixer, actually. It's a pity I don't have it here. But that was one of the ones I lost. I lost all my saves. But I did like to build above ground vaults. Let's see what we have. Okay, they're not here. Fair enough. Okay, they're not there. There's only one other place they can be then. USO. Maybe MSO. They're definitely here. Let's see what we have. Oh, these are not auto closers. But are definitely worth looking into. You see, I'm not too sure about these. They're too narrow anyway, for starters. They would do quite well in Century, wouldn't they? Or to try. Oh. Oh, now that's a different story. Interesting. Oh, I like it. What do you think, guys? Well, if I did that, I would have to do that in every single door, you know? But it's doable. It may be too much. But we can get away with it here because we've got the walls to hide it, you know? Yeah, well, at least for the bedrooms anyway. Just do something a little different on the bedrooms. I'll do a vault. Nice. Yeah, that will be fun. I will probably take ages doing my vault. But I can't until my fingers... I hope it gets better soon, Nat. My game again before I finish it. Okay, we might try those as a little something different in the bedrooms. Yeah. It's a pity they're not in brown, but we can't have everything, can we? Oh, you see these wooden walls? You see the way they are? Just kind of basic things with that hole in the side. What are the only pieces you're getting building on Skyrim? That's what really put me off. These pieces. Such a pity. Yeah, basically that stuff. And this is no snap, apparently. That was the one, wasn't it? That one. There they are. Now, first of all, let's see where this winds up. We're gonna get that. And it's gonna be kind of consistent. There with it. There, okay. There. We push it forward to about there. And then we take up that slack. To about there. I think that's the way it would work. Probably. Let's see. There. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, these will do, I'd say. I did want something a little different in the bedrooms. Oh, nice. So how does the blueprint thing work? You can basically just, you know, get it in one big chunk and leave it down again, or... It would probably work like a mod. You know, once you load it up and then go to the vault, and there it is. Nice. I prefer them guys. Oh, the wall is thick enough to support it, so... Yup. That's how we're rolling with those. And just some doors in the other one and some outside doors, and then we're done. Just a few doors. You scan and your settlement using the transfer settlement mod, and then scan and export. Oh, and then import on another save. Cool. So it works like, let's say, you know, like you added a mod, let's say, to a modded settlement. And then you'd load up. Let's say you just add that, your game would be, you quit, you load up. And then when you get to that settlement, all that stuff is there. Yeah. Nice. Oh, I see. And that's available on Xbox. It's through the Creation Club, isn't it? Which one is that again? That? I completed the Pit Fighters mod. Oh, nice. You got to finish it. Yeah, Xbox mod as well. Now, just light up one more cigarette. Why not? Oh, I see. It's a mod. It's a mod. I know the guy. Yeah. It's a mod. Ta-da. They seem to be deeper, do they? Maybe a tad. He has a brilliant mind for this modding. Nice. You can look on YouTube, he has several excuse me, tutorials about all his mods, including workshop, framework, also for Xbox. Cool. It's a pity about the amount of room they give us on Xbox. That's a big letdown. That's it, guys. Done. Doors on here, and then we're off. Which way are these guys? Well, what the ones underneath, I think they open inwards, don't they? Oh, I get these 4 doors, and that's it. We have finished the bedroom slash bathroom. Oh, it's this guy here. Yeah, all opening in. They're the auto closers. All opening in. Perfect. Here we go. It is, yeah. King Gad has actually tried to push them to increase the limit with the next update. Ah, but it's not good because the free update, so they probably won't spend, yeah, the resources. The only way to do money, to do things is for money. It's strange how they did 5 gigabytes on Skyrim, but I suppose there's different kind of mods, questing and that. And they would be constantly trying to update that and make it better because they're selling the Creation Club stuff. Well, they're selling Creation Club stuff too on Xbox, I suppose. Maybe it's something got to do with the building. It's pretty hard on the game or something. Who knows? I can't ever see them up that a bit, even if it was only an extra gigabyte. I think it is. It's gotta be. It's gotta be. They don't want to mess up the the stuff that they're doing, I suppose. You know, selling Creation Club stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. In. Oh yeah, that would work. Well, maybe if I kind of do it from the other thing, it might possibly look a bit better. How did I? Oh no, that's wrong. There, and we go in. Oh, that's totally wrong. That little silly thing down at the offices. How did I work that one? Into the side. Yeah, that's okay. So. Yeah, okay. I can work with that. Oh, actually we worked it smacking into that, didn't we? That's interesting. And then this one working from the other side. Okay. Let's try this again. I need that smacked in towards that thing, and the other one out from the other side. Okay, so this guy here will flip you. And this one here. See, that's gonna open in as well. I'm not sure about that guy. No. Ah, crud. Okay, I'll have to use the other door. No problem. I'll have to use the other door on this side. That's not gonna work. Well, that one there is a perfect. That goes into that. Yeah, you won't have that. There's a good possibility I might have to glitch this little guy. That shouldn't be because... Well, that's the way it's gonna go, guys. It's gotta be these ones. They open inwards. See, that's gonna open the other way. And this one here will be perfect. No, it's gonna have to be done this way. Oh, I really hate this. I don't think we have much choice. How deep is that well? Pretty deep. At least. Just a tad more. There. There we go, guys. Yep. Yep, that's it. Got it. That looks a bit iffy, to be honest. That one is okay. We just smacked this in, just a tad. This one is a tiny bit off. And then that's the end of those. And about time. Now, are they pushed through? Pretty much. Something like that, that's what I want to see. Yeah, that's good. I think we have it, guys. So that's it. That's our 2 bedrooms. That's about as good as we're ever gonna make it. Oh, drat. I forgot the water. Drat. Silly Billy. Here, let me wait till morning. I forgot to water in the bat, and that's it then, guys. Stupid. But at least we got the bedrooms done. I know we had to push it a lot longer than usual, but we got it done. Well, nearly. Might have to do a shopping run. I might not even go asleep and just... I think they open early today. And I can rush out to the shopping and then I can sleep instead of, forcing myself to get up. Um, no, this is really not meant for this, so I'll have to kind of force this one in. It shouldn't be much of a problem. Hmm. I think that would do. I see. Maybe something like that. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. There we go. Delicious. That's it, guys. That's our bathroom. Can't believe I nearly missed that one. Right, let's close it up. We'll move our bed up to the studio. And that will be the last section. Hello, People Corpse. And how are you? And what have you been up to? General Kenobi. I'm good. I'm struggling with mods. On Xbox. Well, the ones I do are just some building mods. I never have kind of weapons, armor and quest mods. I know a reasonable bit about the ones I'm using. I think there's some guys on here that would, have a better understanding of the other mods. What mods are you struggling with? And it would probably be a weapon or armor mod. They always cause trouble. The ones that affect the weapons and armor on NPCs and such. Oh, hi Dave. I'm just stopping by to say hi. Don't have my time. I blame work, no problem. And thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. I'll be actually going quite shortly. I've done just over 7 hours. But it was all to get the last of the bedroom done. And now we're just on the 2 broadcasting stations. And all I'm doing is just, getting it ready. I hope you've been well, Dave. I hope you have a great day at work. Yeah, I just finished the bedroom slash bathroom, but there are 2 duplicates here. It's taken a bit of time to do, but we eventually got them. kind of like the TV thing. And then you've got 4 bedrooms here. All the same. And you have one huge bathroom. Oh, I forgot the mat on the other side. I'm forever forgetting stuff. And I forgot the baskets. I literally forgot the baskets as well. I'll do those next time. I'll do those later when I get off. And what I'll do, I'll make sure and save in there so I don't forget. But the next time I'm on, be sure to mention, you know, the last of the bathroom. And this is a build that never ends. I forgot the mat and the 2 baskets here. 2 baskets here, and then the mat right there. So what I'll do is I will save it right here, so that way I won't forget. Face mods. Oh, I installed like 10 different things, all required for one preset to work. But my struggle is that I can only find 5 of the ESP files I need after writing to the author. I guessed it should have been 9 or 10 of those ESP files. Well, I'm here on Xbox, and the mods I get are pretty simple. But some of the guys here use PC. They would be more familiar with that. I do use a preset, but it's like, you know, some guy did one on Xbox, and it's just a single one with one face, and it's kind of John Wick character. So I don't really use those kind of mods, just building mods, you know. But a lot of the guys that come on here would be familiar with those. But they're probably gone now. Usually when I start streaming, you know, they've probably gone to bed now. But they're missing files. You're just getting 5 and you think you should be getting 9, maybe even 10. Oh, I wouldn't know where to start on that one. Way simple. Yeah, they are. Just pretty straightforward. On PC, you'd be able to look through the files and all of that stuff. You know, see what you have and haven't. Here, it's pretty much plug and play. Yeah. So this is all Xbox. But a lot of the guys use PC. They usually come on, let's say, early on my stream because there's a time difference, obviously. You know. But I'm sorry I couldn't help people. Yeah. But if, you know, it was something about the building mods, even though it's PC, I might have kind of half an idea. But unfortunately, when it comes to quest mods and, you know, those kind of mods, I wouldn't know where to start. Especially on PC. I've never actually played on one. Yeah, no harm to ask people. Asking's always for free. It is. Right, so what I'll do, guys, I've been on just over maybe 7.25 hours. I should get an hour's sleep before I go to town. Got some things to do, and then try and get a sleep when I come back. So I'll leave it here. I will be back tomorrow with some Skyrim, and then back here again to finish this guy. And I will try and get some of the other work done as well, so we can move on. We might try the vault next. Although there's a quest, we'll have to get that out of the way. We should get it done quick enough. And then we'll try and do some kind of vault build. The vaults are kind of pretty plain, to be honest, now that I remember them. There's a lot less options, let's say, in doing something like this. But we'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. So, I'll get my phone ready, and we'll hop on over to some of our friends who are hopefully playing something similar. And as usual, I'll stay there as long as I can. So, yeah, back tomorrow with Skyrim. Then back here again the day after. So I'll say farewell to as many of you as I can, and then we'll hop on over. You be safe and have a good one. And you too, Dave. And thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great day at work. All the best, Dave. Bye. And thanks for stopping by. I'm not sure how to pronounce the first part of your tag. So, corpse, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good one. And thanks for following. Is it Peeble? Peebly? Peebly, I think it is. Yeah, I'm not great with tags like that. Probably the worst on Twitch. But thanks for following. I appreciate the support and welcome to the community. And you too. I hope you have a good one. Take care and stay safe. Bye. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. PB would be an ideal kind of shortened name. So you don't mind if I call you the PB? Perfect. Perfect. And who will blame me? Also, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope you have a great day. Take care and stay safe. Also to Digger, Hufflepuff, Granny Vats, Perry, Jill, Arlana. Have a great day, ladies, and thanks for hanging out. I think we mentioned Dave and of course Young. Take care, Young, and stay safe. And Harry and Court, of course. Have a good one, guys. And to everyone who followed, guys, appreciate the support. I don't think anyone raided. Probably not, but if they did, thanks for the raids, guys. And I think we met, and of course Das. Have a good one, Das. And Shadowy Ghost, stay safe. And if you're watching Suburban Werewolf, take care. And you too, Court. And let me see who else is here. Who will blame me? I think, did we mention who will blame me? Yeah, thanks for hanging out, who will blame me? And thanks again for hanging out and following Hellraiser. I appreciate it. And I know I'm going to miss a ton of people here. That's everything. I think there was something else there as well. Where was it? Somewhere here. Oh, there it is. Bees 32. Thanks so much for the comment. Guys, stop barking. Yeah, my guys are awoke as well. So, let's see who's streaming, guys. And I hope you all have a great day and stay safe. And it's just in time as well, my dogs have woke up. So, there's going to be pandemonium here. Pandemonium. Okay. Oh, my apologies. Doorchat. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Doorchat, and watching. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. And take care and stay safe. Bye.